Guess who stepped in the room to cow?
Let's go.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Comments, my 5 comments.
And man, you don't even have an intro video?
No,
Did
I
he
don't have it yet. I'm not fancy like that. We just go live. Okay, that's how we do it. I'll
Just
make
go.
an intense video, but it's all gonna be. I already know what it is. I ain't gonna tease about it. I already know what it's gonna be. I thought about it today. It's gonna be a little video, a little bit of music I make up, so that way I can get copyrighted, and it's gonna be logos all day.
Mm.
God, I'm getting blown up.
Chip
right
is
now.
on point with
So
playing
many messages, yo.
just a
That picture I
little bit.
posted on Instagram of me behind the weed plants. So many reptile people reach out to me, like especially from Illinois. They're like, "Can we get some? What you got going on? What are you doing?" Like,
Nice. You should have been did something like that, huh?
Hell yeah.
I want the fucking snake business, not the weed business. Actually, I'm lying. I want both.
Oh, the fun.
She's screwing around.
Both income.
All right, so
Maximum
Fred
profit.
or AJ will be on after they're gonna go eat right now. What's up, SOS? Oh, let me post a link in the chat. Yo, anybody wants to join, please join. Okay,
don't
we
give
know
Gary
how
the
we
link.
do. It's not Thursday, Thursday, but it's Thirsty Friday. So let's get this shit
Are you
lit.
eating or something? When you're done eating, bedtime.
Who you talking to? Keys?
She's not talking to me.
Yeah.
She's talking to her son.
No.
Bedtime, Keys.
They know.
It's
They know.
I like how
bedtime.
you said that because I
That's
knew
why
you
he
thought
said
we were
that.
talking about you.
That's why he said it, because he know me.
God, I would love to like record on the laptop, and I could play it on my TV. But what you guys say would be delayed because I can make my
Yeah.
TV so much louder. You know what I hear?
Yeah.
Yeah. Or, headphones.
No, I got guests here. I can't do. That's rude. Headphones. Come on.
You gonna break out the VR again?
Hey, it depends, Hutch. You shave your beard, or sorry, not Hutch. Fucking can't you shave? Oh, who's this? Reptile Life? Who's this?
Play together.
Man, you guys are slacking on that VR.
VR's the shit.
You're supposed to.
What up?
What's up?
How's life?
Hey, it's good, man. I got that lights off, man. I'm over here about to go to bed, but I seen y'all online.
I know. I
said,
only
you know what?
see your teeth. This is weird.
Hold up. I'm over there trying to get up on the
look at
camera.
Keys flipping up that spaghetti.
Trying to
It's
get up out
Panini
that room.
spaghetti. It's Panini.
Yeah, it's my first time on the live, man. So I figured I'd come and show y'all some love, man.
Well, it's spaghetti, the grilled chicken, black chicken, spaghetti.
Like a chicken pasta.
Black and chicken pasta.
All right.
Hold up, mommy. Hold up.
Gas this morning.
Oh yeah. Yep. Gas. And I still gotta watch the boys before I go to. Oh, you can't sleep. You gotta go sleep. All right.
I mean, you can drive.
What?
God damn it.
I still haven't caught up. I haven't watched Hero Gasm yet.
Show y'all something.
I hear that one's
snakes, son.
up there.
Chill, son, chill. Show you something right there.
He left. Where'd Hutch go?
I think you
What'd
like
you
that.
get? Let me blow you up, brother. Let me blow you up.
I was about to like, oh, let me put this brother on solo.
Turn your phone sideways.
Here we go.
Yeah, it is.
Hell yeah! All right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm impressed. Good job, brother. That was good. You didn't even stack the challenge.
Oh yeah. I gotta check out and go to sleep. Derek,
What?
I'm taking off, bro.
Hey,
Why?
hold up, Keys. What's up, man? Why you out of here so early, man?
Bro. I gotta get up at 5 o'clock.
Yeah, he's gotta go. He's
Chill.
going to the movies tomorrow.
Man, it's my first time on the show. You gonna leave early, huh? Okay.
Oh, dude, come on my show Friday. Next Friday, you good? Hop on.
Hey, I be working normally on this day. That's my day off because I'm gonna celebrate my anniversary. So
Oh,
Oh,
congratulations.
yeah, man. Got married and all that good stuff. So
big
yeah,
congrats.
Hey,
man.
Nana, hey everybody in the chat. I'm sorry.
I'm always at work, man. Listen to y'all on the podcast. So I'm over here just
Oh,
trying to my
what time
first
you be
time.
getting off work? We be on
I
all.
I work I work from 6 at night to 6 in the morning.
Oh, say that. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, man. But
You
yeah,
work
this this
12s,
this
yeah?
yeah, this snake came from a lesser, and the pop was a
Yeah. Everybody,
pastel
what is
clown.
going
So I don't know
on?
what's
Ooh.
going on with this girl right here. She looking real
Bring up.
pretty,
Push
man.
it to your right. Push it to your right. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, let me go back to solo. Sorry.
But I don't know, man. She looked
Oh,
like a cryptic, so I don't know. Her
No,
mom
go to
might be
yeah,
your
a
right.
bro.
cryptic.
There you go. Right there, right there.
Yeah, she cryptic, bro. It's like
So I
I
don't
think
know.
so. 'Cause
Enchi
she look
too,
like a
though, right?
clown, but she ain't
Enchi,
a
there's
clown.
Enchi.
So
Definitely pastel, but
Mhm.
she looked
No,
like
there's
she
got
was
to be
cryptic.
Enchi in there too. That's it. Go to
But
your right. You're right. You're right. You're right. There you go. It's
yeah,
super clean and that banding. That is Enchi in there.
I like that.
I don't know what else would do that. Yeah.
Could,
Yeah, she's clean.
there can't be super pastel and it puts it back and she putting
Nah,
it back
that's
together.
mm-mm.
yeah, I had two of them that came out like this. Let me show you something else. Let me show you something else. Show you something else, man. Let me see what you got here. I got this nice little guy here. Man, what are you in shed or something? Let me show you this guy right here, though. This guy real handsome. I find him kind of handsome.
Mm-hmm.
This guy right here, he's a
Oh,
fire
that's
granite hidden G
Mojave.
warmer.
Mojave what? Mojave.
Nah,
Mojave.
fire
Can you bring it
granite.
down? Can you bring it
Fire
down a
granite.
little lower? No,
Yeah,
just lower in the background.
You said fire granite and HEW.
yeah. Hidden G
Really?
warmer, 100% head clam.
So no
Mm.
Mojave?
Nah.
So
That's
that's
crazy because you use the floating alien heads, right? A little bit.
damn. That makes me question this clutch I just hatched out before the egg cutting. That's a hidden gene Woma. What else?
Yeah, hidden G warmer. He a fire granite hidden G warmer, 100%
Fire
head clam.
granite.
Oh yeah.
I don't see the granite. I see the fire, and I see the hidden Woma now, which I thought replaced. God, look how big that banding is on the back. Are you sure
Right.
there's no Mojave in that?
You
Well,
got a full. Looks like you got a full dorsal
that's
too.
what I
Yeah.
that's what I purchased him as. I don't know. I never
No,
scooped
there's
him out or
got to
nothing
be
like that.
Mojave in that. Then.
I don't know.
There's
Yeah.
no look those alien heads and all that screams Mojave all day long.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I mean, Hidden Gene Woma does some wonders, but like it should whack it out more. But that dorsal is insane.
Dorsal
But
is
hold,
crazy.
but hold on, hold on. Let me
That's a
let me show
baffle. Read and find out.
let me show you one of my sexy little ladies over here that I had actually. Hold up, Bob. Hold on. I'm on the phone, Poppy. Hold on. What you need, Poppy? What you need?
I know I was gonna play the back.
Oh, baby rat? Nah, right now, Poppy. I'm not dealing with baby rats. I'll give it to you in a minute. Let me get done right quick. Let me see something. Damn, where's she at? She at right here. Yeah, there you go. Bright.
What do you got?
All right, now check me out right here.
What do you got?
Look at this little beautiful thing.
Everything's for me.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, man. So this right here was from a bright asphalt to another bright asphalt.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't know who had yellow belly in them, but
I
one
was
of them
about
had
to
yellow.
see it. The hell yeah.
So it looked like a highway, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know, man. But I had two of these girls hatch out too.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, little beautiful thing right there.
Yeah.
Two females. And the reason why I think one of them had yellow bellies because the one of the siblings to this clutch mate, she was all white. So I'm only thinking that she might be a super bright or another form of fire, basically.
Yeah, if it was solid white, it's definitely bright too bright. That was a super bright.
Yeah,
Yeah, because with the fire, you're gonna get yellow on it.
word. And then this one down here, I'm about to pull out right here. She was picked up. Let me see right here. This one was picked up over here at Tinley. Goddamn, she ready to eat. She wanted to snack on me. I picked up this one on Tinley. Let's see if I can get a nice little clean shot. Now this is just a straight leopard, right?
Yeah.
All right, so look, straight leopard, but it also got sunset and pied het.
Oh
Sunset
shit.
het pied.
100%.
Right, that's the female. Yeah, hold on, my man. I'm on the phone right quick. Hold on. So this is a female, right? But I have a male. Let me show you the underbelly right here. Look,
Oh,
Holy
crazy.
moly.
Mm.
that's a male, right? I mean, this is a female. Let me show you the male right quick. But damn, remember that pattern on this female right here.
Yep.
Watch this male. Check it out. Hold up. Why y'all all over me now? I'm over here on the phone for the first time on this live. Y'all never come up in here. Hold up. Look at this guy. All right, I'll be quiet. Oh, okay,
Nice.
okay. That lever right there. Same head. I bought this in Tilly. You know what I'm
Some
saying?
love
Look at
leopard.
that.
You bought a pair from the same person?
Yeah, same person. And they both eat like champs too. So when they get a little older, we're gonna be doing their thing. See what happens if I
Mm,
find something. If I get a little, surprise. And then
nice pickup.
just recently I bought that little super deal that Freedom Breeder was having.
Oh,
I
they
bought a
half off.
I bought a little
They
dinker
like
from them.
liquidated.
Hold on, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I bought a little thinker from them, but man, what else I got? I got a whole bunch of stuff, man. So let me see. Damn. Oh, let me see. Damn. Got this. I know y'all like these inchy stuff, man. I hear y'all talking about inchy all the time on
Oh,
this
that's spicy.
podcast.
Yeah, spicy GP. They love etchy. They always mess with me because they got a lot of etchy.
Yeah, and I know you like yellow belly keys. So let me pull
Yellow
some
belly,
out for you.
everything. Yeah,
You
I was
don't
telling
like
you.
it? He loves
I
it.
love it. I love it.
Love
I was
it.
feeling
Yellow
the
belly,
bright
everything. We're gonna
asphalt.
make a
So,
remix to that. It's gonna be his new intro.
Prophet, I'm gonna make you calico everything. I'm gonna make you a believer.
so I like calico, bro. I'm trying to do campfires and bonfires. I'm trying to do all the
Calico
fires.
yellow belly.
So
That's that
yeah,
inchy.
you're ready.
With champagne yellow belly was at the sidewalk.
It's
My
right
wife
here. This
says we
right
need
here.
banana everything. I say no.
All right.
Change that banana to Ultramel.
All right. Here's your yellow belly right here.
Yes, Ultraman. Now she said Ultraman. I'd agree with her.
Hey
But
Derek, put them on solo. I gotta see this.
damn, I just took them off. All right, I'll put
But
them
put
back.
them back.
This is your yellow belly cypress, 100% head clown female right here.
Oh, nice.
Okay, all right. I see the cypress now.
Yeah.
She'll do some wonderful things one day.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that's that you want to sell her?
I like all the whites around the alien heads.
You shouldn't have that. I want that.
Yeah, she gonna do some.
That's
wonderful
nice for
things.
two
Yeah.
jeans. That cypress does wonders to that. That's nice.
Yeah,
That
but
shit's
yellow
hella
belly.
tight.
Yes,
Yellow
yellow
belly
belly
breaks the
definitely
soap.
tops
Yellow
that
belly
off.
makes
But
everything better.
You
Everything.
see
Yeah,
all
it
that
does.
all that white around the alien heads on the inside? That shit's tight.
I don't think that's from either or gene right there. I'm sorry. That's just part of the natural ball python thing. That striping and that elongated pattern you have on the sides is all day from cypress. That crazy checkering, those solid black lines you got going along the bellies, that's all day yellow belly.
All day.
Yeah.
That
I'm trying
little
to see if I
that
have
fading you got coming up, that blushing on the sides too, running up in the darkness of that. That's yellow belly all day too, right there. Yep, right there. That's all day yellow belly. It's a very nice snake. Very nice snake.
Word, appreciate it, man. And then, of course, I got another cypress right here.
Oh man, I'm sorry, Benji. God, I forgot about Benji.
Let's see where
This
you at,
guy's making
Kirkland.
me.
Now this one right here, this is just a cypress, but it don't have no yellow belly, right? It's a straight cypress, but
Yeah.
it's 50% DG / clown, 50% clown, 50% DG, possible, whatever.
Wasn't
Yeah,
Luke
I'm
in
gonna
here?
try to
Where'd he go? He just asked me
He
to
was.
send
He
him.
dipped out.
Hope it proves
try to
out
prove.
for you.
Yeah, that'd
Yeah,
be
me too,
amazing.
man. I
Is that
think
a boy?
I picked female. I got
Oh,
this
that's
one from
better. All right.
That
Yeah.
was right
I
in
got
my
this from Dead Mouse, I think his name is.
Oh, we got a genetic question.
You shut
Kind of
up.
the
Sorry, I wasn't talking to you guys when I said shut up. I was talking to the wife.
Word, oh shit. Let me see something. My first
Hey
time on
Derek,
this live, man.
you see how the white on that one was kind of choppy, but the other one was super clean
depends on the genes,
on the
man.
outline. You know what I'm
If
saying?
if they're co-dominant,
Well,
Damn,
can we wait? Can we see them both together next to each other?
We talking about the
Yeah, what you just had out.
oh, all right. So
And
you
the
the
want
one
these
cypress
two
and start the
girls,
yellow belly.
the yellow belly and this one right here?
Yeah, unless I'm tripping, the first one, like the white, it looks super crisp compared to the other one.
Yeah, I see what you're saying now. I see it. On the smaller one, correct? With that crazier, whiter
Yeah.
outline? Yeah. But like
Yeah, it's definitely more cleaner.
the bigger one, the bigger one is more of a classic looking. Hold on, let me play you up again. What up, Luke? What up, Luke?
I like it. That shit looks nice.
I like those alien heads too, though. Like those double eyes.
Yeah.
It's a lot in that. That's nice. You gotta think when you show off snakes, think opposite side.
Yeah.
It took me forever to get used to. I was always putting it
Yeah. Right.
the wrong side for the sponsor.
Like, oh my god. Oh. I always remember left hand.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what else I got here that's good, man. I got a whole bunch of nice things, man. I just
It'd be like that when you get on the camera because you're like,
sorry,
damn,
Kat,
everything you look good to you, regardless. He like, man, damn, I want to.
yeah, this one right here, she's a butter, super pastel, red exantic. So that super, exantic. So
Nana, it all
Yeah.
depends
super red exantic.
on those genes, Nana. It all depends if they're co-dominant or recessive.
You
If
guys
you
are
have,
all choppy.
you said 5 genes. If you had 5 genes in a co-dominant snake, meaning let's say pastel, yellow belly,
Bamboo,
fire,
pinstripe.
bamboo, pinstripe. Yes, we'll say those 5 genes right there. Oh yeah, actually no, we don't want to throw those actually because we don't want to get an all white snake. So let's say.
Oh yeah, because you got the bamboo and the butter, so
Yeah.
you gotta have one of them. One. Not
So
both.
let's say pastel, fire, yellow belly, pinstripe, blackhead, blackhead. Okay, those 5 genes, and let's say you pair that to a clown.
Normal.
Just
No.
normal.
Oh yeah, normal. Let's say clown because
Clown, yeah, it's same shit.
Yep.
Not
So
same
we'll
shit,
say
but same
clown.
shit.
We'll say clown. We'll say
That's
clown.
recessive.
What you can hit in that thing is you can hit all those genes
Or none of them.
None of them just had clown.
Or none of
the
them.
visual form of a clown. Okay, minus the visual form of a clown, but you can hit all those genes in one snake. You can hit all those genes. Let's say you got, so that's 5 genes. Let's say you got 6 snakes. You can get 5 single genes of all those codom genes, which would be the pastel, fire, pinstripe, blackhead, yellow belly.
or you can hit all those genes together. Everything would be 100% het for clown because clown is a recessive gene. You got to look at your recessives and your codoms. Because codominant, you can breed codom to anything, and you can hit visual forms of that codominant gene. You cannot breed recessive to anything unless the other snake is carrying that other recessive gene to hit a visual form, if that makes sense.
And she could also hit nothing at all but normals.
That's correct. You could also hit nothing at all but normals, but 100% het for clown.
100% clown. It's highly unlikely they'll all come out fucking normal, but still.
Highly unlikely. No way. It all depends on the odds gods.
Yeah, let me show you my
That'd
clutches.
That'd be horrible if they do, man. I'll freaking shoot myself.
Spot
Not
no
literally,
special right here.
So in that type of pairing, you have a 3% chance of hitting every combo. I just did it on Morph Market.
Wait, say that again, Ken.
So it's a 3% chance at every iteration of those genes.
Yeah, I was gonna. My guess.
Oh, okay. I guess you're adding all those genes together to hit that. You're correct. Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, but that's just a possibility. You could get all het clowns. You could get all the nuts.
Well, definitely gonna get all het clowns, but
yeah, but I mean, just normal het clowns.
Yeah.
Unless you have a super.
That's why I don't like giving up supers.
And the bigger the clutch, the more chances.
Right. So I mean, what's the average? Like what, 6?
I mean, you're right on that. The bigger the clutch, the more chances. But I mean, even with a small clutch, you could fucking be 1 in a million.
Freaking you see Justin, man, he hit the he hit a holy grail, but it was something else in it, and it was only had a 2A clutch.
Oh yes, you're correct. But that's crazy odds. That's awesome. That's amazing. That's like my 3A clutch I just hatched out that I cut last week. I hit 2 all geners and 1 2-gene, which the 2-gene is still badass as fuck. So
pastel blitz right
By
there.
the way, D, I just saw
There
that
you
video.
go.
That shit was fire.
Wait, let me see. Can you move that to your right?
Right.
Let me see.
There goes one right there. There's one right there. Hook.
It's trick,
Blitz.
all the same thing.
Yeah.
It is.
All the same thing.
Hey, Easy, why you turn off the commenting on your video?
Nah, because the kid is on the video. YouTube
Oh, okay.
fucking automatically did that shit.
Oh, okay.
Some dumbass
He did a good
shit.
job, man. He did a good job.
Oh, dude, he's loving that shit.
I got a lot of het clown stuff, man. So I'm gonna hook this one to a clown. See what I can get that.
Victor,
level.
you want to join? The link is in the chat, brother. Get your ass in here. Let's talk about your rainbow projects.
Oh, no,
I gotta jump off, fellas.
Man.
Please, I love you, brother. You did
Love
awesome.
you too, bro.
Congratulations.
Keith, nice to know you, man. Nice to meet you, man.
Later.
Great to meet you, man. We have to do this again. So you gotta find time, find a way.
Yeah. Even if I had to hit one of those shows, man, that you're going to, I'd like to meet you one day, man.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm always at the show, bro. Always. We'll be at the show next week.
Word, definitely, man.
Were you in Florida?
Nah, I'm over here in Tennessee.
Tennessee?
Here in Clarksville, Tennessee. Yeah.
All right.
Word, man. Doing my thing. But I definitely want to meet you one day. Even if I have to, kind of like call out one day of my job, man, get on your show.
That's all good. You do it, man. You definitely get a spot, no doubt.
Yeah, it'd be nice.
I appreciate that. Yeah, for real. All right, much love, everybody. You have a great night. My brothers, I'll talk y'all in the morning. You already know what it is. Appreciate y'all.
He's always the first one up in the chat.
Yeah, later, man.
Luke,
love you, brother. Have a good night. Have fun tomorrow.
Oh, you already know, bro. Much love. Love y'all. Derek, Keisha says good night. You can see a little bit. Just a little face. All right. Not this bitch.
Peace.
Oh, shit.
What's going on?
Yeah, talking about that rainbow. This is that 66% het rainbow, het ghost right here. Here's an Enchi.
You got Enchi in it? Yes, you do. I see it.
You gotta have. That's one thing I've learned is you gotta have Enchi with rainbow.
Well, I like to have Enchi and everything around here.
Well, Enchi is a big part of rainbow. A lot of people that have rainbows without Enchi, the rainbows tend to die off.
And I don't know
what it is
I
for
don't
them
know.
to make them compatible.
I don't know.
But
Yeah, that and I don't know what's up with that monsoon. Why everybody got that damn Mojave and the monsoon for?
I'm not a fan of monsoon. I think it's
you can make a cheaper one with a nanny pinstripe.
It's nothing crazy. It's just a crazy. Exactly. It's a fucking crazy looking pinstripe. Is all it is to me. It whacks out the pattern. It doesn't bring no color.
Super chocolate pinstripe.
But it all depends on what it does. Oh, so super chocolate. I didn't know. So like, is there a super chocolate?
Yeah. Bartrek sells something that they call it a camo. It's like super chocolate pinstripe.
All right, no offense against Bartrek, but I don't care about him.
No, but I mean, it does look like monsoony.
Go back in.
The man does his thing, but I'm done following him. I'm not a fan. But is there a super chocolate? Is the question. Like, is that possible?
I mean, if it's Kodam, yeah, I'd assume.
Well, no, not everything Kodam you get a super from.
Then wouldn't it just be dominant like pinstripe or leopard?
Exactly. But pinstripe is a co-dominant gene. It's not a dominant gene because you can get super pinstripes.
Yeah, but
there's no difference in what it looks like.
Yeah,
but
that's
it makes
why
your whole clutch super. Just like leopard. Same thing with leopard. You get super leopards, but you will not know until you just get a pure.
You hatch out all leopards the next time.
Correct.
All right, this is just basically a normal, but it got that 100% head DG clown G stripe in it.
He just threw up a triple head like nothing. Like it's business as usual.
Yeah, man, I was crazy about them Kiki balls, but I was like, man, let me get me a Kiki ball with a little bit of DG in it. So hopefully I hit it. I got the female and the male to go with this one. You know,
Yo, thanks.
Of course,
I got when did you send your stickers out to me?
Was that?
Huh?
When did you send your stickers out to me?
Tuesday.
They'll probably come next week then. Because I'm saying I didn't get them because I love your fucking sticker and your name. I think it's phenomenal.
Got that right there.
Appreciate it. Had to send Keys a new set of stickers and shit after I opened my mouth and told you that I blasted online like that.
Hey, it was perfect. It was perfect. I mean, your shit's fire. Like, I love the name. I don't know why it sticks out like the soup. I love it.
Whammo.
Yeah, man, it gotta be a short because it's a mouthful. You know, a bunch of people can't be saying no native fucking name.
That's true.
People look at the name and they're like, ah. So I was like, make it short, man. Wamo, one of the morphs, easy.
I like it. You got shirts? All right, I'll message you and buy a shirt. I need a shirt. I love it. I
got two different styles. The one that's just the letters that says Wamo on it, and like the one that Kike from Boston Bowls got in orange. That's the other logo.
Okay. Sweet, man. This is like I feel special right now because it's your first time on my live. This is Reptile Lifeline first time on my live.
Yeah, man.
And these other two guys, they're normal, but they're still special. They're still special.
Fucking normal bastards.
Hey, he called us special.
We're basic bitches.
But Hutch is a little more special. Hutch got my logo tattooed on his leg. Nobody's gonna top that. Nobody's gonna top that. Yeah, look, actually, I'm gonna have.
He also drove from New Hampshire last weekend to get you.
Yeah.
Yes, he did. Yes,
almost
he did.
fucking.
And I didn't even take a picture with the tattoo.
Almost killed myself on the drive home.
I just remember tuning in late that night.
Oh my god! I think I deleted it.
He behind the wheel, just Trying to.
Oh, dude, when I was on the live going to his house, I was all pumped up on like a case of Red Bulls and a shit ton of Adderall, man. I was solid.
Fuck yeah.
I was just fucking tweaking.
Oh, that was a good night.
I was tweaking hard on camera, man.
I deleted
I fell
it.
asleep, got back up, and y'all were still going. I was like, "What the hell?"
So
Yo,
you were flying but low.
Yeah, man. Yo, I tell you what, the combination of the amount of Red Bull and Adderall I took, I got to his house and ended up staying up until fucking midnight, bro. Like almost 48.
I bet you could catch a fly just moving, just.
Yeah, that shit was going in slow motion, man. And the crazy part is, I woke up at like 7:50 the next morning. Like when I finally went to sleep, only got a few hours of sleep, and I was like ready to rock again.
I can't do that.
I love those moments.
Mm.
But that shit wore out when I said like an hour away from my house driving home, man. I was like slapping myself in the face and shit, trying to stay awake.
The sleepy dropsies.
Yeah, man.
Wake yourself up when you're not out.
That's when you do some Ace Ventura driving. Head out the window.
Yeah, dude.
Put your head out the window.
Yeah. Yeah, I got on the road. It was like 47 miles till the next turn.
You can turn that light on over there.
And I swear, I blinked and I had 18 miles left on that road, and I was like, "Fuck."
I hate when that happens. I'm hoping that doesn't happen when I'm driving out to Werfels tomorrow. It's like, oh, I'm in Lancaster. Shit.
Where are you at, of Craft?
Allentown, Pennsylvania.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
So like nobody cool is that close to me. We do this PA breeders thing, and they're all like southeastern, south central. So I gotta go that way. There's only like 3 or 4 of us up here that I know of.
I think closer to wintertime, me and my buddies might go do a little camping out in Centralia.
Oh, that's where they filmed. What is this? With the Silent Hill movie.
Yeah, dude.
The whole coal mine burning under the town.
Yeah, that shit is still burning, man.
I heard about that on TV the other day on a show.
Yeah,
it's nuts. Pennsylvania's got some weird shit, like highway exit to nowhere. Like,
yeah, dude. So that's
in the random parts. It's like, well, they were trying to build this to go there, and then they gave up. So it just there's abandoned tunnels and stuff.
Yeah, me and my friends we like getting into that weird shit like that, man.
So there's always Eastern State Penitentiary. They do shit around there like Halloween.
Yeah. We so I guess one town over, we're gonna end up staying the night there at a like it's a museum, but I guess they found like some sort of like ghost remnants and shit, and they see like little children playing in the hallways and stuff.
Fuck that shit.
We're gonna go stay the night there, man.
I can go with any spirits except little kids. Fuck that. That's the creepiest shit ever.
Yeah, we got some. I went to Gettysburg College, so like,
a
shit ton of people like literally died on campus because it was the hospital during the Civil War. And there's some like 3 buildings are haunted. They literally do. There's like 3 outfitters that do like ghost tours of the town. And one of the dorms, they call her Blue Girl, right? So somebody was trying to hide her, put her out on the ledge of the window, and she froze to death. So allegedly, she still haunts that window, and it's weird.
Yeah, so my buddy, he lived across the road from this like big time colonial house, right? And it turned out that the family that lived there during the war, they were telling the British soldiers that they could come in there and, they'll help them. Like, it's like a mini hospital for them and stuff, and they'll help them heal up. And what they were doing is they had like over a mile of underground tunnels, and they were taking the British soldiers down there and torturing them and shit and doing all kinds of weird stuff. So we used to go in the house all the time because it was like condemned. Nobody was allowed in it, but we'd break into it all the time because there was like secret passageways all through the house and shit, and just like some weird stuff in there. And we'd always see like people in the windows and shit. So we'd go in there a lot. And when we found the underground tunnels, the state actually went through and investigated, and they found human remains from back in the colonial times, man.
That's insane.
Like British soldiers' uniforms and stuff, and like skulls on like meat hooks and shit. And so there was like, a saying like, have you ever seen the Amityville Horrors or whatever?
Yeah.
They're saying that house was like basically cursed like that, and the reason why those people were torturing the British soldiers was because the house was telling them to. And like, so that was like the story behind the house. So finally someone came in and renovated it and made it to where they could sell it. And the person that was living there, she was like an 80-year-old lady with her husband and her kids. And one day her kids came home because she called and was like, hey, your dad's having a heart attack or something. And when the kids got there, she had blasted them in the face with a shotgun and shot her kids down when they walked through the door.
Damn.
Yeah,
dang.
dude. Some fucking crazy shit with that house, man.
That's fucked up.
And then when my friend's mom found out that we were
in this world that motherfuckers shouldn't play with.
Yeah, dude. Yep. That's why my friend's mom told me not to come over anymore because she found out we were breaking into the house, and they started seeing people in their house and shit because they live right across the road from it. And she blames me and all of our other friends for bringing bad spirits in their house and shit.
Open up the portals.
Yeah, man. Some crazy shit.
The thing is, there's some people that are more susceptible to things like that. There's all like your magnetic fields in your body and shit like that. So if you believe in it, of course, it opens a gateway for shit like that. So it's just like you become like a lightning rod.
Right. But that was always been my belief. Like, if you believe in it, you're gonna see it more. I never believed in shit like that. Never, ever. Until that day that after we broke into that house and stuff, we went back to his house and we were hanging out, and he had a little sister, like maybe 2 or 3 years old. And so like we're sitting in the living room, and I hear she's running back and forth playing with one of her friends. And so his mom comes in the room, and we're like, whose friend does his sister's name was Jewel? Like, what friend does she have over? She's like, there's nobody else over. And like, dude, my blood went cold and everything. And that was like the day I was like, okay, this shit does fucking exist, man. Because we seen the little girl she was fucking playing with. And there turned out there was nobody there but me, my friend, his mom, and his little sister.
Yeah.
So I was like,
that's that point where you say, nah.
Yeah, we thought we had ghosts at the fraternity house, and then we did some renovations because they made us made it handicap accessible, and they redid our attic and whatnot. And once they disrupted all that, it stopped. It was weird. It was like being alone. Like, I was the house manager, so like I'd be there like nobody else was living there. Freaking creepy as hell.
Fuck that.
We used to have to take a ladder to get up to our third floor when it was just like an attic, and it was pretty cool. Like, we'd go up there and party and get to the roof and drink on the roof, play Pong on the roof and that shit. But, yeah.
There's a house here in Iowa that the husband killed the whole family, but it's like haunted, or supposed to be haunted and shit, and you can spend the night and shit there. It's called the Villisca Murder House or Axe Murder House or something like that.
Oh, it's always a good name, Axe Murder House.
Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah. Actually, my
I
wife
ain't got no
wanted
problem
to
with.
spend the night there sometime. I think it'd be kind of cool, but kind of creepy at the same time.
You see, spirit stuff. That's my shit. I ain't got no issue with that. Or you're talking about like murder and dark shit like that. That's different, because that feeds off a different energy. That shit's
Right,
that's a whole nother ballpark.
right. Gosh, I forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah, it's kind of cool though. The history, anyways.
I've been working in this shed like fucking months now, trying to get this shit up and going, man. I bought this 12 by 24 size shed. I put the floor down so far, man. I got to put the sheetrocks and get some electricity put through it.
Where do you? What state you out of?
Hell yeah,
I'm
in Clarksville, Tennessee.
Oh, okay, nice. You can do that year round out there.
Yeah, man.
I don't know, but you might want to bring your incubator in the house because it gets a little chilly outside. But that's nice.
Yeah. I got an incubator in the house now, but I bought this big one just in case, I start to like get way more than I expected. So,
but
yeah,
man,
got
extra racks
smart
chilling
man,
in the
smart
shed.
man.
Yeah. I bought these, man. It was pretty easy to put together, and I'm just trying to build little by little, man. I'm just trying to have this ready in case I start having a lot of clutches coming up. I hear y'all talking about a lot of this stuff on the live. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna start preparing myself, just in case. So yeah, man. Gotta prepare yourself. Never know.
You can end up like me, just doing it outside and enjoying that Florida weather. All ambient temp, no belly heat.
Yeah. I love being in this shed, man. I just can't wait till this guy gives me a price to get some electricity put through it. But yeah, man. Once he gets the electricity put through, I start doing all the installation, the sheetrock myself, and start doing a little YouTube in here, put more videos out, really.
There you go, man.
Yeah.
I mean, Derek's an electrician. He could probably tell you how to do it.
Yeah,
without killing
man.
yourself.
I am.
Yeah.
I'm still alive.
And he works on that industrial like warehouse shit.
I do.
Word, man.
Hell yeah, that 480. If he fucked up with that stuff, he ain't standing there.
480, yeah, you fuck up with that 480 and you're dead 480 times.
Yeah, he works with that stuff. If you touch it, you're like hitting the wall behind you dead.
Yep.
Yeah, man. I got these big enclosures here for my retics.
Well, let me put you back. Let me blow you up again.
Yeah. I put the wheels on them suckers right there though.
That's
put
smart.
The wheels on. Yeah, so they good to roll around. You get to pull the sucker around, just do whatever you want. Just take it wherever you want, really. Fucking let me put this phone goddamn.
Is it still daylight out there?
Let me see something if I can put this goddamn phone down somewhere and post it up somehow.
Did he just freeze?
Oh, shit. There you go.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Roll this sucker everywhere you want, man. Just went on eBay, bought some wheels, and started slapping them wheels.
Yeah.
Like I bought like a whole shitload of these wheels, and yeah, man. I started putting them joints on, and see, yeah, like came in a big ass bag like this, full of these wheels, and I was just like, I'm gonna throw them on every enclosure I got,
Hell yeah.
And they perfect, man. They work good,
Yeah, things I didn't realize that those casters they help. I have them on what I had my monitor in.
Some of this shit, cocoa chip, blocks.
Cocoa.
Yeah, buy a little something here and there. Whenever I'm at the shows, I try to buy things, man, just to prepare myself. Yeah, man. But these ARS, man, I like these ARS stuff. First time purchasing these joints, I think they work pretty good, man. They smooth.
Yeah, I got my Freewood breeder.
Can't wait to get these things up and going, man.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I got the ones. I made some out of wood too.
I mean, it's 3/4 inch subfloor,
Yeah.
and it was already like treated, so like the tops are all, waterproof. So, hey,
Yeah. I even breed my own rats though, man.
It's like nothing like the classics, man. You gotta have some of that old
Yeah.
school throwdown DY type stuff.
eh,
Hey man, I got ARS and those homemade ones, and I like the homemade ones better, man.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
I think if you keep the homemade ones, it reminds you, how you started and why you were doing it.
Right, right.
It don't matter how big you
Yeah,
get.
man.
It'll be one of those things that you can always go back to. Yeah, I remember.
I mean, I figure if I can build it, it's probably cheaper than, getting from ARS. I mean, if I can actually build just buy the tubs from ARS or
Yeah.
Breeder Breeder, and like get a welder and actually build my own metal racks, still probably cheaper. That freight shipping sucks.
Actually, I was
Yeah,
thinking
yeah.
about that shit because since I do ambient temperature, I don't do no belly heat, no nothing. I don't need to be spending money on like big ass fucking expensive racks and shit. Just get the space, nice stubs, and fucking boogie.
Yeah. I've been wanting to get these racks for a while, so I just said, hell, man, I'm gonna drive up there and pick them up myself.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Got a little trailer from the U-Haul place down the street, and rode up there with it. Came back down with the racks. Pretty easy, man.
That was probably cheaper than freight shipping.
Hell yeah, yo!
Yeah,
I'm telling
yeah.
you, man, getting them shipped to
Sucks.
New Hampshire was almost as much as a full fucking rack, bro.
Damn.
I just
Yeah, it would have
remember
been like $700 for me, but I said, nah, I'm gonna rent something out for like $60. I rent it out and like maybe like $200-$300 on gas and whatever little bit of food we ate on the road. But it was chill.
my 6x2 by 1.5 or whatever, Bowmaster. One, it took like 5 months for him to actually build the damn thing, put it together, and then the
Tell out
damn
this shit. It's pretty hot.
shipping on it. Damn, another $150 some odd dollars. They bring it in, drop it off the lift gate and piss off the delivery driver because it's heavy as hell.
Yeah, he's getting paid for that shit.
I actually feel bad for like when it goes UPS. Like a lot of the stuff I've gotten has come that it's like, man, screw what you buy this time. Another snake rack. Yeah, I feel like if I can build it, I'll just do it. That's what I did with the rat rack. I mean, it's an easy build. I had a video where I shared that. And then next step, like I was talking to Hutch about, is adding the water, so I'm not constantly freaking changing out water bottles every damn day.
Yeah, I want to get some of them professional grade racks for the rats.
I'm sure. I mean, everybody's got somebody local that is like expanding, so you're getting rid of or getting out of rats because it's just not worthwhile. I guess when you get to a certain size, breeding your own is just a pain in the ass.
Yeah, sure. I don't even know what size, man. When it comes down to breeding rats, I just keep breeding. I just keep bringing new females in and just keep expanding, really, man. But
yeah, I gotta add some new blood to mine soon.
Yeah, you have to, man.
Yeah, I'm starting to get all kinds of cool colors now and shit.
I had a Dumbo hairless. There's something else was in there. It's like albino or the red eye one. Like,
yeah,
cool, but I know what you guys do.
Hey,
He's in the freezer now.
Have y'all seen some rats with fucking? It's like an all black or grayish kind of color, but with fucking what you call it, with red eyes.
Yeah,
I haven't seen it with red eyes. What they call it, a goody, or I think that's the line where it's like an all black rat.
Yeah, I got some shit like that. Red eyes with on a black or kind of grayish snake. I mean, grayish rat. Shit's crazy.
I had a couple like that, but they were Rex, and but it was more like charcoal gray, and it had the like ruby, like the ruby eyes.
Yeah, I found out I had Rex and more stuff than I thought I did.
Yeah, like
I produced some hairless stuff, and like, what that was in here?
Oh, that's nice. That's a nice duster right there. Look at that.
Does he have like white on his?
Yeah, dude. Only on his front. That's white only on the front paws there.
Get them boots.
Yeah, he's cool. I got a lot of cool ones, man.
What do y'all feed your rats?
I right now I'm feeding Kent, but I'm doing Kalmbach. That's
I
the
do
main one because
the Missouri.
Yeah, I have that too.
I like it. It's super easy for me to get because for some reason the horse store down the road that has it.
Yeah.
Hey, I feed my rats anything they like.
How much is it for the 50-pound bag?
Like $16, $17.
How inflation not hit you up there yet? It's like 35 down here.
It's fucking New Hampshire, man. I think I'm the only one that buys it anyway. So.
Freaking Kike from Bossa Bowls gets it pretty cheap, like at maybe $19 just because he got a hookup. For me, if I try to get it, it'd be like 30 something. I'm like, fuck that.
Yeah, I did a video where I talked about the prices. I think right now on Chewy, Kalmbach is $29.99 for the 50-pound bag, but if you get two, you get 100 pounds, it's free shipping. If you got like an
how much do you guys usually get at one time?
I get like 100 pounds.
Yeah, the one bag right now kind of lasts me, so I only got the one rack going.
On average, that's what I'll try to stock because I went stupid one time, got 4, and since all my stuff is outside, I got some of them field rats that broke into my shed.
And
I was like, nah, we ain't doing this shit. So now I only stuck enough that I can keep in my closed container bins and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And since I got so many like feed stores and shit around here, like I'm not worried that I'm not gonna find food. I supplement every now and then with just like fresh fruits and vegetables and shit like that.
Yeah. So Justin from Pipeline says 1,000 pounds a month is what he does.
Fuck, dude.
Yeah, puppy.
That's a pallet.
That's crazy.
Oh, not right now, puppy.
1,000 pounds.
Snakes.
I haven't even been keeping up on the chat.
This is my whole rat setup so far.
Yeah, I got to get that reptile basics thing you got up top.
Oh yeah, dude. It's stuff for like, okay, so if you get rats that get loose, they're gonna chew the fuck out of this line. Like normally I'll have them, they'll hide up in this area and chew the line so they can get water. But other than that, that shit's it's nice, man.
Hey, how do your rats get loose though?
Sometimes they
MacGyver's,
chew.
man.
Yeah, dude. Luckily, I haven't had it happen in a while, but
they chew out of like what? Like that little tiny hole that's in the tub?
Yeah, so up here with these concrete things, they started coming with this fucking hole here.
Yo, Hutch, get big binder clips and put them over that.
Yeah, we tried that, but some of our rats, man, they're just like this fucking guy right here.
You're just smart about it?
He's as long as my arm, man, and they'll pop it off real quick.
Hey, you know what? I ain't never had a problem with none of my rats eating through that hole. None of them.
No, man, don't even mention that shit.
Look at the size of the fucker.
Hey, don't ever do that, though.
I only have one tub where I see them chewing.
That was me. That was me talking about I never had a rat loose in the room, blah, blah, blah. And right after I said it, within the week, man, I had a Rambo rat. A motherfucker was like stalking me in the room. I could hear him, I know he was there, but I couldn't find him.
Yeah, I ain't never had no. Nah,
This
I never had no
motherfucker.
problem. I think it's because
I call him the
I feed them
Rambo
so goddamn well.
rats.
I feed them so goddamn good. They don't want to go nowhere. That's what it is.
Shit.
I'd want to get his teeth stuck on the mesh.
No, I swear. I
The
give
other
my
night.
rats whatever they want to eat. They be like, look, man, we want this for dinner. I say, I got you. Give me a second. I'll go right to the supermarket and get you something.
Wait till you get that one that you feed live, right?
Yeah.
You get one of those. They know where they're going. You drop them in, and they bump right out. Pow!
Yeah.
Oh, I've had that, and my dog was no help.
Yeah.
I'm sitting like behind the rack with like that. My snake hook's trying to like entice the thing to like come somewhere else.
That rat did it 5 times in a row. Like, that's serious. And then I got the snake just going at me at the same time. It was hell.
Yeah,
I did something I don't like doing. I had to, get a little bit dizzy and throw in there. My bad, buddy.
Word.
Yo,
5
so I
times in
had
a
this.
row. He will touch, and I'm talking about automatically spring out. Like, he was like,
I
that
had
shit
a
was
super fast tail
aggravating.
launch out of the tub for a frozen thawed once. Like literally, like it was here, and she was on the floor with the rat.
Yeah. Now my rats don't jump out the tub unless they up in there with the snakes.
Oh.
When in there with the snake, they jump all over the place in there. Like they don't recognize the substrate that's in there, so they be like, hold up, this shit ain't right. So they just jump the hell out, try to get out of there quick. But
So I try to like hold them with the tongs to let the snake.
Nah, see, what I don't do that shit, man. But what I do is I hold them by the tail, and as I close the damn snake, I put the rat in there, I hold the tail, and I just slowly close the lid, and they be in there like on their ass, The snake will be all over them by that time.
Yeah, I mean, but sometimes they stupid. Like my Orange Dream double het girl, she wrapped around the damn ass end of the rat, and the freaking head was out, and I wasn't paying attention, and she got nicked up pretty good on her belly.
Yeah, now that's not what bothers me. What bothers me is when the fucker comes out here flinging out, and I'm like, yo, hold up, I'm not even near you yet. I'm over here trying to get you the meal, and you over here all in my eyes and shit, trying to get me instead of the rat. So I'm over here trying to put him back in and then feed him with the rat. It's a bunch of bullshit right there, man. But yeah, you get bit up. I got bit up a couple times like that.
Bro, so today I was trying to feed a hatchling that I got from D, right? And I didn't close the door all the way to one of my big ass females, and she's like 2,200 grams, man. And I got this little tiny ass fucking mouse, and I didn't realize that I had the drawer open a little bit, so I'm leaning over it to feed it to the hatchling, right? And this bitch comes out of nowhere and snatches the little tiny mouse out of my hand, bro.
Fuck.
Pucker effect.
Hell yeah, yo. I was mad as shit too, cause I went to like 2 different pet stores, and that was the smallest mouse I could find, man. And that was supposed to be for the fucking hatchling.
I feed my hatchlings pups.
Yeah.
So far,
well,
listen. I at first my first clutch I didn't. I was all going with like fuzzies and shit like that, and it was a lot of hit and miss. So this year I was like, fuck it. Let's see if they go for the pups. Let's see what happens. No harm, no foul. Just testing it out.
Mm-hmm.
It's been working wonders. Like stuff that I believe they ain't. Boom. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, normally that's what I go with is the rat pups, but I don't have any smaller, like the ones I was just showing you, just a little bit too big, and that
was a chubster.
Yeah, those are young, still pretty young, man. It's hard to catch them at that right time when they have fur on it, and where they just get too big for the hatchlings.
So what I've been doing is I've been selectively adding some of those to the freezer. So I do have some. Hopefully, when I have hatchlings, they'll take that size. But I've gotten a bunch of snakes from Dynasty, and they come on freaking mice, which sucks. So I generally throw in a live rat pup to sort of entice them to eat, and it's worked. Everything's on rats right now. So Derek's being a bad host. Got the lifeline showing off more snakes.
He's cooking back there.
I'm talking about last week and me being drunk when Hutch was here, riding a motorcycle with my.
Oh yeah, he rode bitch on a motorcycle. He was grabbing titty and everything, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna ask where did he put his hands?
Yeah.
That's all that shit that Luke missed because he didn't make the fucking drive
from Iowa.
Damn,
man, when this snake came out the egg, it was like all pink, man. It was like an all pink snake. It's a super pastel, lesser, 100% head clown.
Okay.
But yeah, when it came out the egg, it was straight pink, all pink. Then it developed as it got older, started getting all yellow. So that's what's up. But yeah, man, I can't wait to match him up with somebody. I don't know who yet, man. See what happens. Super pastel. And I think it got spider in it too.
Shit, y'all talking about Enchi, all the Enchi stuff. I got this clutch right now. I'm waiting for them to have their first shit. It was a black pewter Enchi to a pewter. And I'll be like, I'll need some help with seeing that Enchi and stuff because I don't really mess around with Enchi that much.
I mean, it's a pattern disruptor put back together.
Hey, all that lace that Justin's showing online, I'm like, damn, I'm finding myself looking on Morph Market again. I'm trying to keep away from that damn site.
I mean, this is a super pastel butter Enchi ghost, and you can't tell it's really super pastel.
Yeah, it looks
and
nice.
She just
man.
puts it
like
all
that.
back together.
Because there's two, I believe one or two that look like pastels, but they don't look like my regular pastels or anything. Yeah. So just from the jump off, I'm like, oh, this must have Enchi on it. But
yeah, she my youngin.
Yeah, that's I'm hoping any day now. My Mojave, the Mojave Het Pied, I paired her with a pewter ghost, so I'm hoping she drops soon.
Yeah, I feel like Ghost or Hypo or Orange Ghost is still pretty cheap, except for Derek's Blue Ghost shit.
Yeah,
that and G, and it works so well with a lot of other genes.
So those babies already got big plans for.
I'm still waiting on
this is the
my
one
girl delay.
This is the one I picked up from Freedom Breeder, that Dinker project. But I liked it because man, I had this long ass stripe right here, alien head right
fucking
here.
Anthony.
Come here, buddy. Shit. I don't know, man. I'm gonna try to prove him out somehow. See what he got on. Look at that. Right there.
And I'm not getting any sleep tonight. I gotta wake up and smoke stuff. And drive all the way out to Werfels. So
see what happens with this guy.
Yeah, dorsal is pretty cool looking.
Yeah, for a wild caught, man. I don't know, man. This guy's pretty goddamn friendly. I mean, I don't know how they are in the wild, but when Dave Kaufman had them videos while he was in Africa about the ball pythons, I was like, man, he getting them right out the ground, and they was all friendly anyway. They wasn't acting like they was all trying to bite him. They was balling up on the video.
Yeah, so we're all here chasing like double, triple, quad recessive shit. And over there in Europe, they're like, and we're working dinker projects to find new genes.
Yeah, I noticed that, man. But yeah, shoot.
I like me classics, man. I like normal wool pythons. I don't give a fuck. I'll produce them and still do fucking normals. I don't care. I love fucking normals.
I mean, if you get
a
like
lot of people use them
polymorphism,
that I've seen.
That's what me and Kika from Bossa Bowls got that thing about classic daddies. That's what it is. Like me and him, we just like them. It's like fuck it.
Yeah.
We like them classics, man. Classics never, they never go out of style.
and plus, if it's a girl,
Yeah.
she makes babies. You got a super recessive that you can put to her, or multiple super in there. Yeah, that works.
There you go.
But I like, so the one normal I have, I bought as a male. It wound up being a female and possible het for pied. So
yeah, nothing wrong with that.
tip of the day is sex your snakes when you get them. Don't trust your breeder because they might have screwed up or thought they had hemipenes when they didn't.
Shit happens.
But hey, I'll take it. Now I got a possible het dreamsicle clutch, bro, and about to drop any day now. And what's cool is it's gonna drop if they're fertile. They'll hatch September 1st ish, and school's back in session, so I can send those sheds to Dr. Hannah.
Oh shit!
And
That's
find out if any of them are actually, double het for lavender.
Hey, so how do you get the
what's the deal with that? Do you gotta pay?
No. It's part of a college course.
Mm.
So there's a couple of genes that they're working on. It's all like open source or whatever. So I'm hoping that she can, help map that. But she's already done that. I know she's looking. I've been talking to Derek about the hypo stuff.
God damn it!
And working into Blue Eyed Lucy complex. But it started out with yellow belly stuff. Unfortunately, it's only when school's in session. So, like, I missed out. I sent the sheds of like everybody, all my hats that I wanted to see. And
hey, so how do you get the results back from that?
She'll send you stuff.
Oh, cause I sent all my sheds up to her, and she ain't sending me no results on any of that stuff I sent.
I mean, we apparently overwhelmed them.
Oh hell!
Like sent them too much. So I mean, I got an email saying, "Thanks for participating. If you didn't get results, this is why. Blah 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 blah. Here's what we still need."
Damn, it's crazy, yo.
Yeah, I guess anybody that can like run genetics on any animal or has that kind of lab, all you need is to tell them what they're looking for.
Yeah,
and that.
Hey, OD, what you drinking, man?
Be open source.
Okay.
Twisted tea.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Hutch.
Yeah. About fucking time.
This is reserved. This is my last alcohol beverage I have for the night because everything else got drank.
Wait, puppy, wait.
I'm not trying to be the shitty host, but I'm hosting my friends that are at the house too. So you guys are doing a great job on my channel, though. Thank you.
You fucking hell.
Damn.
Hey, I'm still gonna get monetized. Give me that.
Yo, where's Mike at?
Mike. Oh no, Mike disappeared earlier. He must have fell asleep. Man, it was.
He's over at like 5 in the morning showing you the streets.
When we were hanging out, it was by the time we got off, it was almost 11 o'clock at night. So right now it's
11 o'clock.
It's 5 a.m. right now.
Yeah, you should be getting up soon.
He's about to wake up. He'll probably jump on. He's about to wake
Hell
up.
Yeah.
So,
damn, Luke, you fucked up.
Me?
No, Luke.
Yeah, he was on a live the other night, and he's like, "See you Thursday." Like,
oh yeah, no, it wasn't a live. It was a comment. No, it was a live. It was on Iron Dogs. He was telling me about it, and he felt bad because he was talking about my Thursday, but I had to cancel last night because I had to work today. So you guys know I don't fucking drink and party when I gotta work the next day. So
Yeah.
Yep. Everybody got.
Yeah, Hutch, I'm pretty fucked up.
Yeah.
Been smoking all day.
Fuck it.
Hey, I smoke, but at the time I fucking wake up till I go to bed, so I'm good.
I was smoking some ribs all day.
Yeah, I seen fucking D's post today. That was freaking hilarious.
That's expensive snakes.
Well, I had a re-up for Thursday, and then I seen D's post about not doing it Thursday, and I was like, "Some bitch, I could have waited another day."
He gave me crap for not watching his YouTube channel. I was like, well, I came home from work, did my shit, and was watching, Mike from Herb Collectors, and I didn't see his damn video.
I got his notifications on, so anytime he posts, it comes up on my phone.
I get that.
Like a lot of you guys like that too.
I mean, I do that on, in YouTube, it'll send me notifications, but I have to go into.
Usually I watch like your guys' YouTube channels during my breaks and shit at work and my lunches.
That's
Gives
my
me
new
something
thing.
to do at least.
Yep, that's my new thing. Driving, anytime I'm on the car driving and shit, that's what I got on the background. Just playing.
Yeah, I throw people on. I got a TV in my bedroom, so like
if there's a live on while I'm driving, I'll listen to the live.
I'll just catch like shows and stuff. Like I just caught Derek's video on that clutch cutting stuff. And I'm like, man, this shit's tight. I'm like, I'm slacking. I'm not seeing everybody's shit. So there's so many people that I'm liking now. Like before it was whatever, but now there's specific people that I want to, all the time see what the hell they doing. So
I mean, I do like the smaller channels, right?
My wife hates me listening to fucking those lives when she's in the car. It's like, I don't fucking care. Like, we're listening to it. Like,
I don't know these people. I don't care.
Yeah, my wife always tell me I can have that thing on like volume 1. And she'd be like, it's too loud. Like, what the fuck?
Well,
I got headphones in.
If you got parents on, he'll make you do one of these.
Yeah.
He can be loud. Yeah, I had a playlist on of stuff I didn't watch, but I liked, and I was sleeping just to catch people up. And when of Keys things came on, and he done woke me up out of my sleep.
So how big's y'all's collection right now? Counting whatever you got hatchling wise.
I just got 13 ball pythons. I got a bunch of other animals, but just 13 ball pythons.
I think with hatchlings, I got about 90 at least. At least 90 altogether. And that's including retics too. 90 snakes.
What kind of monitor do you got, Kent?
Oh, I had a Savannah. It was wild caught. I
gotcha.
Got it off of Craigslist, and it was doing well for a while. And then it bit me and became an ass. And then we were getting back into the thing, and I don't know, something happened to it. And I wasn't gonna pay for it. The vet to tell me, because one, I don't have a local exotic vet, so I drive to Quakertown to have them tell me, yeah, they're not great in captivity. I know this. but it wasn't eating.
Right.
They didn't have fatty liver disease or anything. Like it was not fat when it died. It just went from 6 to midnight in like 2 days and gone. Vomit. Like monitors can't vomit. So if they start throwing up, they get irritated. So it was throwing up blood. And I'm like, oh fuck, this thing's gonna get dehydrated. And
Gotcha.
die. So like there's no like,
Right.
how do I make this thing's quality of life the best for its last moments? So we gave him a Pedialyte soak. You gave him electrolytes. Tried to, he was gone. Okay. Sometimes that happens.
What else do you got?
But it was wild caught though, right? You said.
Yeah, I believe so.
This probably has a lot to do with it too.
Yeah, it could have had some parasite that just picked up. And I was racking my brain trying to think of like, it can't be fatty liver, which is something they get because we feed them rodents and a bunch of stuff they don't eat in the wild. Like, well, I did that sparingly, so. Ooh. See, Derek should be putting Lifeline on Solo right now.
Yeah, that's just tight.
Yeah, I mean, I got Russian tortoise pair leopard geckos that just give me eggs from time to time.
Yeah, I wanted to get into other things, but I just want to get like solid everything I need to be with ball pythons before I move to anything else.
Yeah. I mean, I have a bunch of pet stuff, but mainly, ball pythons, rats, dubia roaches up there. And I got isopods, but dubias and isopods are fucking easy.
That is badass.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Produced by Nerd.
Fucking insane colors.
Yeah. So what are the genetics in that one?
This is a cow, man. So I guess it's that fucking fuck. I can't remember that shit. I know it got fuck is that orange? Hold up, man. I got that shit written down over here on this fucking.
If Nicole was here, she'd be typing that in the chat.
Yeah, right.
Yo, I got to hold like half of the one that Nerd, their cow retake.
Oh yeah.
Fucking ridiculous, man.
Yeah, it got Phantom, and then they got fucking Orange Ghost, some shit. I don't know, man. I can't remember what the hell I wrote here. I put the damn abbreviations on this shit. But yeah, man, I bought this motherfucker when it first came out for like about $3,500 for this damn snake, man. It was a baby, all white. Then suddenly, man, it started looking so sexy like this, and I was like, yo, man, I started posing everywhere with this snake.
Like I have an issue spending a lot of money on a snake. Like it's got to get to a certain size where Mother Nature isn't just gonna decide it's gonna die.
Nah, man, I wasn't worried about that though.
Let's talk about that. What's your safety cap? Let's say hatchling wise, something that you won't go past this.
I mean, I prefer to, like, if I'm buying something, I want it to be at least over 100 grams and on food. Because there was one Wilbanks had that was a yellow belly possible gravel, but it was 76 grams. And I'm like, it was that during his have off thing. And I'm like, it's tiny. And most of the snakes I've gotten tiny have sucked. Like, I have a 2020 black pastel. That's the same size as my 2021 orange dream. Double head.
A lot of people that I watch preach on that 100-gram thing.
Like, sizable. I mean,
but it's understandable.
I don't sell any of my hatchlings unless they're over 100.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna get something for me, it's definitely eating. I'm making sure of that.
Right.
And I'm probably gonna hold it on a little longer because it might have hats, and I might not want to get rid of it.
Yeah, I haven't sold a snake in a long time.
But like, I got my pied from
but you
bar
need to
check,
build
and it
that
was
army.
300 grams already. I'm like, oh, that's nice. Ate the first day it was in the rack. So I don't know. I've had issues getting smaller snakes here, and getting them on food readily.
Right.
But then I was feeding frozen thawed, and I didn't have live. So now that I have live, it seems to be the transition is easier because I can just throw, a hopper in there.
Right. Hell yeah.
What's the most you will pay though? What's your cap money wise?
Whatever somebody would give me a payment plan for, but I think I need to get one of my I'm hearing myself in the background. One of my issues is that I'm working with stuff that people aren't selling. So, who's gonna sell me an ultramel pied male? Or ultramel hypopied male? So I'm working on things that I have to build myself. So I'm still hearing myself echoing.
Do you guys have anything besides ball pythons?
Not me.
I have a crested gecko.
I got one too.
One of the last ones that we hatched out, we kept.
Oh yeah. So you guys don't keep any bigger snakes?
I don't.
Fuck,
I have a boa.
Yeah, I got two red tails.
Hell yeah. How big are they?
They're still pretty small.
They're assholes though. Yeah,
they're fucking pieces of shit.
When I went to that reptile show, there was a lot of boas there. And I don't know. I almost wanted to get into boas more than, like the ball python thing. Fuck, there's some badass morphs and boas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the colors.
I want to jump into hog noses, but until I'm like really good and everything with the ball pythons, I'm not gonna make that jump.
I'm surprised those have got as popular as they have. Honestly.
I just like them, the way they look, and the anaconda one. I just think it's tight.
Yeah.
Right.
So it's weird. Like I can't. In Pennsylvania, we have Eastern hognose, which we can't own.
Look at D.
Nice.
Yeah, I see his ass.
You see that? You see that gene? You see that gene that he's working with?
What?
Yo,
is that a recessive or is it a codom?
It's called Mother Nature. Mother Nature. Straight agua.
Damn.
You got the echo over there?
You're supposed to wait on that. Come on now.
No, I'm giving this away.
You got to let it dry first.
No, they gotta let it dry. I'm giving this
You don't clip it before it dries.
This is freebies.
Yo, Luke, fix your shit, man.
This is the starter of the clientele. Come on now. Think about it.
No, he was
there. Yeah. Fucking Luke, man.
Yeah, so like I was saying about hognose is like I can have westerns, but I can't have easterns because they're native. But I can't buy a copperhead, a southern copperhead, which is not native to Pennsylvania. Can't have any other ones that are native.
I heard here to get a poisonous snake, you gotta, or like a permit, you gotta get the snake first and then the permit, instead of the permit first and then the snake.
It's fucking weird. Like here in Florida, if you want to do any hops, you have to go through this long ass fucking process. You gotta have somebody that's already certified, like sponsor you and a bunch of other shit.
And, like hours of training.
I heard you have to have like 1,000 hours.
Like I gotta have a 3 license to
gotcha.
To get
I pay $50 right now. Tomorrow, I can go catch a timber and keep it.
Yeah, out
Gotcha.
here. So my class 3 is like if I want to go to a show, if I want to sell them or display them. I don't need a license to have them as a pet owner, but once you're in the
Gotcha.
business and you want to be able to sell them and shit, you need to have that class 3 license.
I've always wanted to get into hots.
I'm just scared, you know.
Yeah, I'm
That's
good.
why I want one that's native, because like I got 5 hospitals around here.
I like my fingers.
Oh, copperhead bites me. Okay.
I mean, actually, like I do like rattlesnakes, so like having a rattlesnake would be freaking awesome.
Yeah, I think me and my buddy are gonna go at some point going for timbers.
I
And-
like those blue insularuses, I think.
Yeah. But like I don't know, a gaboon can kill me like that. Fuck that.
You get
Yeah, I think that's the
beautiful
only
fucking vipers,
venomous
but I
snake
ain't
is
fucking
the
with them.
timber.
Yeah, up by you probably.
Yeah,
We got
yeah.
timbers here, timber rattlers, but I've never seen one, but don't mean that
Yeah,
there
I
isn't.
haven't seen any in New Hampshire either, but shit, you're not even allowed to go near them motherfuckers. They're so protected.
Yeah, we can't touch them here unless we have that permit.
Gotcha.
But I can buy a cobra and have it shipped here next week. Pick it up at the door. How fucking stupid is that? Insert any venomous snake that is not native to Pennsylvania. I can buy it right now.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
So the whole thing is, if it's indigenous, you can't have it.
See, that's
one
kind of. I
copperhead
think
and one
Iowa's
timber.
like that too. If it's indigenous, you can't have it or whatever.
But we also have a pygmy rattlesnake called the Massasauga that's like located in like tiny part of the state that we can't own or touch ever.
Absolutely. Go get.
But yeah, I think it's messed up. I can buy a cobra, whatever you know.
That's why I would like to move down to Texas because you can have anything pretty much down there.
Well, sometimes not electricity.
Yeah, no shit, right? Actually, my wife is from there, and her family lived down there before they all moved up here. And we went down there, and we hit a snowstorm, and fuck, we were out of power for like 2 days, 3 days out of the like week and a half that we stayed there. It was like, are you kidding me? Like,
yeah, it sucks.
It was fucking bullshit.
I'm definitely gonna get a couple battery backups for my snake rack and the incubator. Just
have you seen those ones but being posted by people?
like they're like solar arrays and crazy shit like that.
It's like it looks like a freaking computer tower. You know, like the old ones. It was like, what the hell is? But it's like a generator. I think Small Town Shane has one from Small Town, I think.
Phil from
and then
Stranger
somebody
Things
else, a couple, 2 or other 3 people have one.
has a like solar array thing for his rat shed, and then it also charges all of his like batteries for his tools.
That's what
And then he has a
I
backup.
really want to do. I want to run my snake shit and rat shit all solar, 100%. Just run it all solar. Still seeing how I'm gonna go about it.
I mean, I like out here, like power just flickers like that, and it's fine. Everything.
When Derecho hit here in Iowa, I was out of power for almost 2 weeks.
I mean, here it's summer, so like my place gets hot, whatever, it's fine.
That Derecho storm hit in August.
You want to hold on, buddy?
And it was fucking hot. It was still like 100 degrees during the day. That fucking sucked.
Yeah, I'm lucky where I'm at.
What's the
Fuck,
winter
I was
like
at work.
temperature wise?
What's that?
In the winter time.
Here? It can get down to negative 20,
Fuck
30.
that. Shit, we hit 30s over here, and I'm like, fuck, it's cold.
Yeah, I think like minus 3.
I hate it. I mean, I'm
Coldest we
tired
get
of the
here.
winters. I've been in this state, and actually, I've lived in my hometown for now 38 years, and I'm tired of it. Just tired of the winters. I want to move down south or Tennessee, maybe.
You gotta find that nice south state where it's not too hot and humid and rainy all the time.
I know. That's what I'm trying to do, but
Emily, what happened to the snake I gave you?
Yeah,
I tell
fuck
you,
that. For that Florida, the humidity will kill you.
we get the humidity up here really bad too. It's fucking horrible.
Horrible.
I mean, it gets humid here, and my hair does this fucking curly thing.
Mine too when it's grown out.
What part of Florida are you from?
I'm in Ocala right now. That's Marion County. So like,
Oh, okay.
Really, pretty much a belly button of Florida.
Yeah.
How far are you from Tampa? Or like Esteban?
About an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Like it's like an hour and a half from Tampa, hour 15, hour 20 from Orlando, hour and some change from Daytona.
Yeah, I got family in Pinellas.
So it's kind of like in the middle of it, pretty much in the middle of everything.
Oh yeah.
Super excited one came out. I gotta make a jar.
When I worked down in the dairy plant in Florida, we shipped to Ocala a lot.
Snakes lay their eggs, right? They lay them in a clutch together.
Yeah, I always like going to Ybor City. I mean, they got Cigar City Brewing down there.
Fuck Ybor City, man. Fuck that place. I got kicked out of
wrapping cigars.
I got kicked out of that nightclub Piranhas, and I caught like 4 assault charges that night.
What the fuck?
Sales it up and don't worry about
He kept trying to go back in. Man, my jacket's in there.
He fought all the bouncers that night.
No. So
My cousin is in there.
I was walking down the road trying to find another bar to drink at, and some guys had left Piranhas when I got kicked out, and they were laughing at me. So I decided to have a conversation with them.
Homie wasn't having it.
Yeah, I didn't even remember what I did anyway.
You plead insanity.
I've had those nights.
finally came out.
Did you say days and then switch to nights?
Well, I've had both.
Sometimes the nights lead into those days.
Hell yeah.
He's counting because, midnight is technically AM.
Yeah, that was Chad from Richard's Recessive. I'm so excited to see you guys tomorrow. I'm like, Chad, it's midnight. You going to Werfel's on Sunday?
Here you go, Daddy.
Oh, wife, I don't start yawning.
There, he got a party over there.
I like how we're the hosts again.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, at least he's still here.
We're keeping it going. We're keeping it going.
Ledka just dips out.
So this is what we're
me
gonna
and John on.
Every 10 minutes, one of us becomes the host. So you pick the subject and just keep at least fucking it.
Yeah, but he has the power to like make us solo. So And somebody showing off snakes is like, well, shit.
Yo, you do any fishing down there in Florida?
What's that?
You do any fishing?
Mm-mm.
What? Man.
Yeah, if I was down there, I'd be at the beach every day, man.
That's a flame. Yeah. Dot in the middle. Is that heart? It loves you.
Nope.
I used to love going to the so you know there's two different skyway bridges, right?
Mm-hmm.
The one that fell down, they made it into like a fishing pier.
Yeah.
And I used to love going out there and you just throw in like huge piece of bait and wait for a big fish to hit it. And most of the time you're just in there drinking and smoking.
Thing is, like I hear people are getting stupid as shit, and it's just fucking annoying. So if I'm gonna go try to have a good time, I don't want to be dealing with bullshit.
What do we call them?
It's like everybody has a fucking boat. Everybody has a fucking jet ski. Everybody's an expert in everything. So that means there's a bunch of assholes out there.
Yeah. Luke, man, you gotta fix your shit, bro.
I can feel it.
You're echoing like a motherfucker.
Who, me?
Yeah. It's Luke. So when Luke talk, when Luke talk, it don't echo. See? Oh. Fuck, I was wrong. My bad, Luke.
No, there you go.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh, there you go.
You're right.
God damn it, Luke.
Here.
There.
I'll get out and come back in.
He needs headphones.
That looks like Jake, then you just won.
This looks nothing like Jake.
It does.
No.
Finally found it.
Yeah, I noticed when he talked, it didn't echo. So I was like, there's something going on with that shit.
Well, normally we do the round table mute themselves and try to find it out.
Yeah. Oh, now we gotta wait for Derek to accept him back in. I know, I dropped my phone.
I guess logging off that quick wasn't a good idea then.
I mean, I switched to my Apple stuff, but before I had this like gaming headset, and nobody told me for like 2-3 months that I sounded like I was doing the news, like the traffic.
Like you were up in the helicopter.
Yeah. And then somebody brings it up, and I'm like, "What? Oh shit!" So every now and again, I'll bring it back in.
This is your captain speaking.
Yeah. I forget. There was one video where I used that as my microphone to talk over it. I think it's a Dubia Roach video, and like I didn't hear it until I watched that video. Like, damn.
What are you using to like record your YouTube videos and shit?
So I have a camcorder that films in 4K. Sometimes I'll use my phone depending on,
And then you got
what I need
software,
to do.
software wise for your editing and shit.
Just iMovie. I think I have Power Director, but I haven't messed with that. I use what the hell is the damn program called? Blender. So if you see my videos, you see my graphic that kind of pops up and then comes off the screen. That's what I used to do that, but that was like 5 hours of me coding stuff. It's like, screw that. I just make a video. Make it easier to do an intro or outro. So
Do you use for your camcorder? Do you use like a good quality SD card,
Yeah.
or just like a generic one?
I think it's SanDisk. I forget it, but it's
that's the
one I
one that
use for
my camera got.
Yeah.
DSLR. So I have a
Oh, okay. So
DSLR
it's
camera.
it is able to store like 4K video though.
Yeah. I gotta always remember to go and like delete whatever B-roll and footage I have because
You won't find this nowhere in the world.
like if you've noticed in some of my videos, I'll put stuff that I'm like, oh, we're showing off the rats. It's the same video, like actual video from like 2 weeks ago that I shared.
Yeah, I gotta go through and clean all my shit up. I got too many damn videos at the drag track and stuff.
And like tomorrow, I'm going to Warfels. Well, today, and I'm like, I'm bringing all that stuff just in case, you know. All right, well.
And how often are you pumping stuff out?
I've been slacking. I'm supposed to do my live on Sunday at 6:30 Eastern time, and then drop a video on Tuesday. I think at 6:30. But I don't want to like regurgitate content.
So now I want to keep seeing my spiders.
So that's pretty much you're trying to pick like 2 days and keep it constant.
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to do. But like this past weekend, I was supposed to go live, and then I was at a barbecue. And like, the guy I was gonna like showcase dipped out, and I'm gonna have fun. And then I forgot to cancel it, and people were in the chat for like 30 minutes. Where you at, bro?
Yeah, for the
Yo,
videos,
Derek.
I'm just thinking about like just getting as much content as I can and just setting it up for every Monday at midnight. Every Monday at midnight.
Do your premiere.
And you know how you preset it and it does it automatically. That's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna.
If you watched Jaffe on Herb Collectors last night, he said just pick a day, like it's going to the gym. Pick a day, film all your stuff, have like 2-3 weeks videos ready in your pocket. So you don't have to constantly like, oh, I got to film something today.
I felt weird because it's like I'm doing some videos with my son and trying to do the educational thing. He's really getting into it and he likes it. So I thought that part was pretty cool. But everything else, I'm like, everybody else does this. Like, like I just don't want to be another person covering the same thing that other people are doing it. I'm just trying to see what I can do on my side, my style, just something different. Even if it's just 3-5 minutes, whatever, just to get something else,
Yeah, for my stuff, it's like, here's what I think, but I always, if something works better for you, do that. It's like, because we're all in different climates, so, whatever I have my stuff set to might not work in your place. Or how I deal with my rats or what I feed might not work for you.
How do you do bookkeeping for y'all? What do y'all do? Hard copies, electronic, what?
Hard copies, man.
Both.
I was trying the electronic shit, and I went back to just hard copy.
So for the snakes, I use Husbandry Pro. You can see the QR tags and stuff I have. But like invoicing and that stuff, QuickBooks. I make a hard copy. Like I have everything I've sold. There's a file here somewhere. He's got a binder.
I got a binder. I got a binder with everything in it,
Bro,
just like that.
Every ball python's in this book right here.
Let me show you the extent of my note taking.
Oh, I think I've seen
I like it. I like it.
See, I'm still small enough that Husbandry Pro is only $5 a month for me.
Yo, Luke, I tried, man. Hold up here. Let me grab. I got a
What's up
whole
with your
like.
color? What's up with your color coding? Talk to me about that.
Color coding. Basically, what I do here, man, as far as like so so if you see like right here all the way to the left or your right, I feed either live for red, frozen will be blue, fasting will be green, gray will be shedding. That's the reason why it's not eating. Assist feeding will be purple. Pink will be fed. She already, he or she already fed on that day, and then orange would be they breeding at that moment. So, and then of course this one don't have no color. It's either it's on eating rat or mouse. You know what I'm saying? I just be color coding everything in here, whatever days it is, and I just keeping track of them like that.
That's too many markers. I just like going
Yeah, man.
done.
And then it's like that. You know what I'm saying? Keep all that information up top. You know what I'm saying? Female, birthday, breeder, where it came from, the breeder. You know what I'm saying? So on, so on.
Look at the hutch with like 18 notebooks.
Yeah, that's
And
just the
So,
first.
so my main book is just with the feeding days. So basically, we'll have the name, the genes, male, female, and then just the days that I feed. My only color coding is green for it ate, pink for it didn't eat. Um, then
yeah,
I got orange for if it regurgitates, and yellow if it's in shed. That's
I
it.
do I do blue post. I used to do blue post-it notes for in shed, green for their eating.
Yeah, see, I got a book for every individual snake.
yeah. See, I could write everything on this one page. You know what I'm
Yeah, I do more or less like a habitual study on them
Bless
as
you.
well.
saying? Yeah. If the breeder sends me stickers, I put it right on this binder. Right.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. That's what it was. Oh, Babu.
Yeah, man.
Yo, Derek. Well, Luke, you
Yeah,
screwed, bro.
I got a separate one, and it's my pairings. And it's just every female gets their own log, so I
Yo,
can go
check your
back.
backstage, bro.
Hey, you guys. Oh, looky dookie. You guys are doing a great job on my show. I love you guys.
We're talking about everything.
Sweet.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm a big note taker. That's only the first handful out of the drawer.
This live is called The Hitchhiker's Guide to Ball Pythons.
Yeah,
I mean,
and then look at these.
I like my husband.
Ooh, ooh,
Yeah, that's what I sent you.
yeah. I got hand delivered some fucking Kurt Woods.
Hell yeah.
Kurt Woods' old 4 foot tall ass gave me those stickers personally.
We had to reach up.
I said, "Well, hey there,
Guy
thanks,
actually
little
won his
feller."
stickers on a live.
His
Hey,
magnets came in handy. My son made me a little drawing here.
Yeah. Hey, Luke, you get my stuff yet?
Yeah, I did.
All right.
I thought I posted it.
I don't know. I might have missed it.
Luke, my man, you ain't got no snakes, right?
No.
What you waiting
Not
on,
yet.
brother?
I don't know.
All right, I got a
other
deal
shit
for you.
going
Hold on. Luke did go to a reptile show and didn't buy anything.
Yo,
I
I got a deal for you, Lukey
What's
Dookie,
up?
man. So that first clutch that drops from that banana pied and fire Mojave, I'm gonna let you pick one out of there if you want.
Ooh.
Sweet. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, as long as it's a male, you know.
Fuck, I don't care.
We'll get you going, man.
Sweet. That'd be awesome, man.
Lifeline got like fucking snakes from everybody. Just
Yeah, I'm seeing
he's
that.
he's harvesting
Hell
everybody's
yeah.
stuff. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, but for me, that's too many markers
Hey,
to deal with.
Lifeline's name is gonna be Noah. Noah's Ark. Just getting everybody's shit up in there.
Damn, look at
This is
that.
from everybody.
2022 shits do you
Yeah.
That I've
have?
ever got stickers or anything from.
Yo, Luke don't even got snakes, and he's got more stickers than I do.
Holy hell.
Yeah, these are all the ones I bred, man, right here though.
Oh, so those are all your hatchlings.
Yeah, then I got this one right here, Justin Kabalka shit right here.
Damn. Yeah. See,
Okay,
I
that's the
think
hauler I need.
I got stickers from Derek, Animal House, and Kurtwood, and then I just got the craft. He sent me some stickers. Those are the only ones I got.
And a keychain.
Oh yeah, and a
Love the
keychain, which my wife claimed and is on her Jeep keys.
Yeah. Hit me on the DM on Instagram with your address. I'll send you some shit.
Yeah, I got to. I'll hit you up as well. I don't have any hollows anymore, but I got.
Yeah, I'm gonna give me some stickers made up.
That's a pretty nice collection of stickers right there, bro.
Yeah, I have what's here. I mean, there's a couple of new ones that I haven't put up.
So I don't even like putting them on nothing. So they're just they sit on the table.
The good thing is most people send you multiples, so you get to like collect a couple or stick a couple.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's poster board, the foam board, like what kids would use for like a school project or whatever. That's all it is.
Do you have a Sex Pistols flag on your roof?
No, that one.
That's Austin Powers.
Punk's not dead. Oh, come on, it's close enough to Sex Pistols or Clash or one of those.
My Austin Powers version was better.
It's the spy who shagged me.
Here's like a 1930s or 20s kite.
Yeah.
It's freaking paper. It's like yeah, it's freaking paper and string. That's all it is.
So vintage shit.
But here's some more
that keychain looking hella tight.
Yeah. It's the only one on the key, man.
I wanted to get like pour some beer in an actual mug or whatever and get my pie and do that shit and do something for craft. I just haven't gotten to doing that crap.
Yeah, man. Build an army for next year, I guess, man. For the future.
That's all I tell you, bro.
Keep track of this stuff, man. It's my little Bible right there.
Oh, now it's showing my screen. What's up, guys? I'm still small enough to use Husbandry Pro.
There you go.
And everything's in there.
Hey.
So on your craft, you do like the scan, like a quick scan, or do you have to physically input every single time?
So, say I do like 3 or 4 activities, like they shit, they shed, I change the water, I can just scan and bulk add. So everyone says, "Oh, it's time consuming." I can do this, and whatever I did to that snake today, I can add. You have additional actions.
I ain't got that much juice on this little battery of mine, man. But yeah, basically what I do, man, as far as like on my rats, if I if I haven't or if this snake haven't eaten, this tag will stay right here. If I done threw something in here for it to eat, it's gonna be right here in the middle. And if it ate, then it's gonna be over here to the right, to my right. And then once it ate and this tag got moved over here because I went in there and I saw that it had no food in there that the snake already ate it. I put it over here. And then later on that day I'll come by and I'll start taking down all these numbers, which is its ID number. And I write them down all the ones that's on the right and I just tag them down on a piece of paper and then I go sit down somewhere. I just write them all in my book. Basically, that's it.
Yeah.
Pretty easy stuff.
What's cool about Husbandry Pro is it can inventory your rats. So you have like frozen rats. It can manage that inventory as well as your lives.
Yeah,
lives gets more difficult because shit dies off.
Yeah, I guess that's all good for people that got like a huge collection. But I ain't there yet.
I don't have a huge collection, but it's really easy just to have like. Here's the history of the snake. Boom, sent, done.
So can you print out everything, like your history, like no matter how far I go back?
Yeah, you can export it to Excel.
Oh, okay. So what happened if you just don't want to pay for that shit no more?
We'll find out. It's only $5 right now.
Yeah. So do you have to pay more for more entries, or
if you get more animals,
like your code or whatever? Let's say, gotcha.
But I can also work in pricing, and it, I believe, can
or follow Billy, follow Billy's Patreon, and it's included in your subscription.
Yeah.
I don't.
Hey, so what stops you from bringing your own rats though?
I'm not in with Billy anymore on his Patreon. I got Antoine's. Fewer people, easier to like. Last night I was talking with him about what the hell this normal could be, and yeah, Billy doesn't do his social media really anymore. So like, I don't know. I like that smaller group.
Where I know. Did you see the post that he took his podcast room out? Billy.
Oh, I've never.
He put a whole bunch. He put a whole bunch more racks in there, and took out like the whole table and everything.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
I haven't checked the Discord in a while. Last time I checked, I was still like involved there, even though I haven't paid him for a couple months.
I miss Billy's lives on Monday.
Oh, they were good. And then you got a Hurricane Billy rant.
Oh man, I loved everything about his lives. The rants were probably the best, though.
To be honest, like
but it was all true.
I like following a lot of big names, but now I like following more people that are in it just like I am, in a sense, because it's more relatable.
Right. That's why I like doing this.
And to me, to be honest, it's just been better. I don't take nothing. I put it in the sense of when you talk about basketball and you talk about Michael Jordan, like you need to take him out of the equation and then talk about other people. You know what I'm saying? Like that's kind of the way I see it. Okay, that's fine, but I'm not gonna be chasing what this big heads are doing. I'm gonna work my pace. I'm gonna work my style. I'm still gonna see what they're doing. I'm gonna like what they're doing, but
yeah, I agree.
When your mind goes like, oh my God, this is where I gotta go, and you start gearing your whole projects towards what deep pockets are doing.
I'm on a live.
You're gonna end up.
Don't follow Kabilka. You can't beat Kabilka ever.
The work will see you right now.
But there's projects he's not working in, right?
What? Look.
So
just wave high. They can all see you. The whole world can see you. You all over YouTube.
What AJ is talking about is like, I want to make something different.
The whole world's watching right now. You got like 5 million people looking right now. Just say hi.
You all shy now.
Put on blast. What's up with them
Yeah.
PJs? What's up with them PJs?
Yeah.
Like you got a gene like nanny, like something that's not really worked on. Throw that in recessives.
Asa?
See what pops up.
You're on YouTube live right now. This is your first time the whole world can see you. Come here, just say hi. Just say hi.
In a
Come here.
in a
Hey.
sense, it's really relatable, you know.
Just wave hi.
And I just think people are more likely to be level-headed
There he
that
is, Mike.
The whole world can
I
watch
see
you.
like
Mike. Big Mike.
You on
I
live.
feel more comfortable asking a question
Yeah,
to
they can see
somebody
you. It's like 5 million
that
Mike's in
people
here
on
now.
live right now.
Yeah, you
that's
need.
not a big
Hey,
head, you know.
Gary,
So, I
get
mean,
Mike.
I like asking the guy that's here ahead of me
Yeah.
rather than the guy
What's
that's
up, Mike?
off screen. You know, it's
All right, I'm about to get off anyway, but I'm about to.
Jump on
Hey,
in.
I appreciate y'all having me on, man. I'm about to get up out of here.
Hell yeah, man.
All right, Noah.
Hey, you got an
Nice
awesome
talking to you.
collection, bro.
yeah,
You
man.
got an awesome collection, man.
Yeah, thanks, man. I'm still growing, man. I'm just, trying to get
Hey,
with
we
y'all
all
today,
Still
are.
man.
growing. He's already got a shed with extra racks in it. Still growing.
Yeah, I'm still growing, man. It's
Hell
just, it's
yeah.
the beginning stage. This is my maybe second year breeding, man. So second year,
That's the whole ball python thing, man. Always grow and never complete.
Yeah, man. I could say like I said earlier, man. It's addictive, man. I was just looking online for a lace project, so and
Yeah, lace and clown.
anything with head clown in it, stuff like that. Majority of my
Hell yeah.
collection is clown stuff anyway, so I'll always look for head clown stuff.
Yeah, over here we're hashtag Ultramel everything because he's going to everything.
Word, yeah, I hear
Every
that,
female, like I have a clown hypo that is not. He's gonna take a year off here. He's gonna go up to a buddy's house and make, head clowns.
Yeah, man. I like to get into an ultramel with breeding into a puzzle, recessive puzzle ultramel, man. Hopefully in the future, man. I'm trying to do my thing with that. But yo, like I said, I'm gonna let y'all go, man. Y'all enjoy. Thanks for having me on.
Oh yeah, man.
It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure, man. Maybe in the future we do it again.
Yeah, like Key said,
Definitely.
hit him up on Friday next week if you're available.
It's just that I work, man. I work at LG, man. We make washing machines from like 6 in the morning, 6 at night to 6 in the morning. So it's a tough job, man. There almost every goddamn day. But yeah, man. Y'all take care, man. Thanks for having me on again.
Yeah, man.
All right,
Nice
homie.
meeting
Take
you,
it
bro.
easy.
All right, you too, man. Thanks, y'all. All right.
Peace.
Peace, bro.
He's got the ET finger.
Bow. Yeah, man, but that shit's crazy. That too many people here chasing older people. Like, I don't know. I think you gotta fall in love with a specific gene and explore that gene to the max. I mean, that's just me.
No, I'd say the same damn thing, man. I downsized my collection and everything and kind of go after my own project and keep it simple, like back to the basics, man.
Yeah,
A guy told me to pick your 5 favorite genes that you want to work with, and then go from there, pretty much.
In all reality, my whole thing, and I told Gershon this, like, peep this. You see a lot of videos when they tell you, if you could go back, what would you do different? And from 5 people, 4 will say, oh, I will start with a 5 gene this and da da da. I said, like, no, because when you're really starting, like,
you're buying
if you
stupid
start
stuff.
simple, it helps you identify the gene. You know how it reacts to, for example, I start with pastel yellow belly. I know what pastel does to yellow belly, how high expression pastel looks versus like a regular pastel. Just the clean interaction. And okay, so pastel yellow belly, you add fire. Okay, this is what's gonna look like. If you add a darker morph, this is what it's gonna look like. Like, it builds that base blocks, understanding. If you start with a 5 gener and you don't know how to identify like what this does to that. Like,
Right.
how are you learning? All you doing is, yeah, you're gonna start making like more expensive stuff from the jump off, but the learning part, is what you're gonna miss. So from a business aspect, I get it, but from the actual knowledge aspect, I think everybody should start simple, get really good at certain things, and at the same time, you could be working on some other stuff here on the side, but you have to get a solid base foundation, or at least that's just the way I see it.
And it also helps if you know the genetics of your snake. When you throw in 5, 6 genes in there with recessive, it can get muddled. So you gotta, here's a Fat Man Plus, because we didn't figure out what the hell it was.
Derek, get Mike up in here, man. You mute.
We need to see that battery.
What do you want to see?
Yeah. Mike, get Mike. He's in the chat.
Is he popping on?
Oh,
I
Mike,
don't know.
come on, brother.
Yeah, there we go.
Really, Derek?
Send him the link, man. Send him the link.
I'm sorry, man. I had guests here. I'm glad you guys held up my channel.
But,
I know. It's
Hell
always
yeah,
a
our back
pleasure,
is
though.
hurting, bro.
I'm about to.
Hey, Derek, it wouldn't be alive if I didn't show the snake off.
Yeah.
What is that?
Out of
Ultramel
all your
pinstripe.
snakes, that's my least favorite to see because you show it
That's
off so
fucking
much.
nice.
Yeah, but just
I'm
imagine
only kidding. I'm only kidding, Ken.
what he's gonna do.
Well, what I can do is this. I can do this.
Do everybody.
I can do this. I can do this. I can do that.
Bye. Damn it.
Thank God I didn't say what I was gonna say. You put
I
me
mean, you
back
say
on.
whatever you want. My feelings don't get hurt. I'm strong.
Yes. Yes, Mike, it is the Ultramel pinstripe.
Hey, at least the cool kids are on the bottom.
Mike, that's his high, that's his precious. That's his ring.
Yeah.
That's Kent's baby. That's
And
his
I-
baby.
I-
future
I-
baby
I-
mama right
I-
there. Future baby mama right there.
No, no, cinnamon.
So female or male?
No, it's a male.
Female.
Oof.
So he's like, when I say Ultramel,
Oh wait,
everything.
it's male?
Yeah.
So
Oh,
he's gonna
Ken,
go into
Stop
everything.
showing that
Ultramel,
off, Ken.
everything.
Stop showing that off. You know what I'm gonna
He's
bring
gonna
on my
be-
Ultramel.
He's gonna be a daddy stepdaddy.
My
Oh,
Ultramel
yeah.
top tier
Everything.
Ultramel.
Yeah, and I've been trying to work it out how I can do the Ultramel hypo, clown hypo, Ultramel pipe. Like how do I, when can I work them together and gamble?
So let me ask you this: when you're going to plan stuff like that, you going down on paper and fucking around dirty on paper and shit where you want to go, or is
Yeah,
it one
yeah.
of those that you just start scanning what pictures of what they look like mixed together?
I think my
So-
furnace is taking a shit.
So I mean, I have a couple double head projects going on. So it's like, at what point in time can I cross them? If I hit a male, double head Ultramel pied, when can I pair that to the, Ultramel hypo stuff or clown hypos? Like, when's there a link between the projects? And if I have a male here, should I do that?
So most of those clutches will be holdbacks.
Oh yeah, I need a whole another freaking facility at this point. 13 snakes, 5 recessive genes working. Yeah. But I mean, with the clown hypo, there's a possibility I could hit that not this year, next year. So if I hit that and I get a male, he's replacing the current male, which would be proven for hypo. So it's constantly reinvesting and making things that are better than what's here now, and adding in new genes. So I like Bongo in Ultramel. but I seen like a bongo Mojave. I sent it to Derek. It was weird.
Our big
Yeah,
boy.
yeah.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Mike's gonna tell me something.
Yeah, I'm good, guys.
Blackhead Mojave's pretty sweet.
Hey, how do I make? Wait, real quick. How do I make somebody else host or somebody else co-host?
Derek's gonna leave.
I'm just saying.
Damn.
Oh, no, my
Got
buddy
called
wants to
out.
Yeah,
I mean, who do you want to give God power to? That's your question.
How can I make Hutch co-host?
I have no idea.
Oh, don't do that, man. I don't know how to work this shit.
No
so
shit.
In StreamYard, you can add privileges.
Let's go to
Just do it like last time and leave it on.
No, I don't want
It
to.
ran for 11 hours last time.
I'm not leaving yet.
You got all that watch time.
But I want a co-host, so I'm not the only
Yeah,
one.
that was a blank screen.
Hey, man.
I think the person that has a tattoo.
Hours.
I think the person that has a
Mike, did you
tattoo
see
should be
the
the
egg
co-host.
hunting video?
Oh, no.
Yeah, come
no,
on.
no,
He's a
no,
member
no.
of the company. It's printed on him.
Actually, a lot of us do have tattoos, so it could be anybody.
But,
Yeah, but
the
not
tattoo.
that tattoo, Luke. The tattoo. There's only one tattoo we're talking about.
There's only one tattoo that matters, and it's to the left of our home.
Yo, Mike, you missed it when I was showing off my collection here.
What, is that it? Is that it? That's saggy, bro.
No. That's
Wanna
just for
see books?
downstairs.
Mike gonna show off his whole freaking bookshelf of shit.
You want to see books?
See, you guys made me feel good that I'm not the only one using like hard copy.
I would too.
How many do you want to see?
Fucking millennial over here.
Justin, you should come on, brother.
Yeah.
Justin.
Sorry, that gentleman up there. What's your name, my friend? I've never met you before. I know everybody else on this thing. This is.
You know when he says his name, you gotta go ahead, say it. You're gonna know him.
What? S Def? I can't read it. How do you pronounce your name?
Easy Def.
Easy Def. It's Def, but how is it properly, bro? As Def?
Easy Def. Easy Def.
Easy Def.
Whammo.
Where are you from?
It's Whammo.
Or right now from Florida.
He's got the best name and the best stickers out there.
Easy Def one.
I
You
can't
got
wait.
stickers, Mike?
Yeah, I need a shirt that just says Whammo.
Coming back from
Whammo in the front.
Coming back from my graffiti background. My graffiti days.
Nobody heard me. I need a Speedo that says Whammo.
Every animal. So you'd have the male. Write it all down, bro. The more information you've got written down, the more that when you tell something to somebody, you have the ability to tell them, that's not just my opinion. You want to see the paperwork to back it.
Yeah, here's the parents, the grandparents, that whole.
I hate sharing alcohol when I'm out of alcohol.
That's why he wants to put a co-host in, because he's got no more alcohol and he wants to go to bed.
Correct. No, I don't want to go to bed. I want to go get more alcohol.
Well, then go do a beer run real quick.
Hold on, I gotta put a co-host in. I just don't know how.
EEERUN.
That's not how you do it.
He's on.
That is not how you do it.
I mean, also, it's like midnight for him. I mean, shouldn't he be going to bed? I can't talk.
Shit.
I remember we've ran till 2 o'clock before with him.
There I am. I didn't know how I just did that. I didn't know what I just did right there.
The first time I jumped on a live with on his channel, man, we went till like 5 o'clock in the morning, bro.
Sure did.
How was work?
That's the first time you met Mike, I think.
Yeah.
That's officially met Mike. That's when he took us on the train ride and everything.
That's the morning.
I met that. That's not the first. I met you. You had like an after show after one of Keys' lives.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's
And
right.
I came. You just put the link in the description, and my bold self, I just pressed the button and came on. And you lot were all looking at me like, "Who's that guy?"
Mike, how did I meet you? How did you come on my live?
I follow
Anton.
Anton from High Desert, and Anton follows me. And Anton,
Yeah, he don't follow me, so they still don't evolve on how I met you.
Anton posted on his story that he was going to be on his live on a Wednesday night. I didn't know none of you guys, and I was like, "This keeps it stricter," because you know me, Derek. I keep myself to myself. If I know you, I know you. If I don't know you, then I'm not going on a mission to try and find you, because mostly don't respect for most people, but they don't really have anything for me. I've been doing this a while. People don't know me because you only get notoriety in this game if you spend big money. Yeah,
Easy.
you don't get
This
notoriety.
guy Mike right here,
You get your
phenomenal when he
notoriety
talks about
because
snakes.
somebody knows that you spent 100 bags on snakes, and now
He's
all
the
of a sudden
European Kabelka.
spend money. You're supposed to know what you can do.
If I'm
Derek,
wrong,
shut up.
please disagree with me. You're the European Kabelka.
I first talked to you, Mike, on Billy's live.
Mike, stop degrading yourself all day long. You know your shit, bro. You are up there. Just because you don't post videos and have a big fan base don't mean shit. My buddy Matt Lee, he's bigger than Kabelka, but he don't post his shit. He's not on social media, nothing like that, but he's got over 2,000 snakes in his collection. His collection was all made from hets. Everything he made was from hets, and he's blown up. So don't give me that shit, Mike. Mike, you were phenomenal. Okay, you were phenomenal.
Listen, I don't like too much praise in it, Derek. I told you that before. For me, I do it my way.
I like your craziness. I mean, I've seen you wake up naked. Just saying.
Yeah, that's true. This is true.
Just saying.
I might have been naked, but you could have only seen what you can see now, Derek.
Exactly. No, you're right. I didn't. I'm not saying I saw you naked. I just seen you naked. It's a difference. I didn't see all of you. I saw some of you.
Okay.
The only some that matters. Sorry, I just like to have fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all good, Derek.
And I'm sorry, I definitely been rude this whole night on my channel, but I had guests over, so I had to try to entertain both. But I got them really high off my shit, man. They like my shit.
At least we didn't have
Who won the $400, Derek?
What's that?
Who won the $400? I fell asleep. I didn't even comment in Keys Live. There were so many people in there last night. I was like, damn, I'm just quietly going to watch from the back. I don't even want anybody to know I'm here. I'm going to have to say hello to like...
It was. You mean the 40% off from Bomb is what you're asking? Yeah. Fred and AJ won it.
No way!
Yep, wow. Fred and AJ won it.
That's what's
up.
Oh,
that's nice. It's nice that it stays so tight, isn't it?
Yep, and then Greg from J&G, he won my snake egg, and
because they were going to respin that. I was falling asleep then when they were
they respun it, and Greg from J&G won it, which is awesome because he's a usual suspect, so that's perfect.
I saw that Wiz won something.
Yep.
GP won something.
Yep, Gershon did. Victor from Far Out Exotics won something. God, who else? I mean, God, I was kind of.
But there were some people in there.
I didn't win anything. Just so you know, I didn't win nothing.
No, I know. And
I didn't win nothing. I won fame though. I got some subscribers, so I won that. I won subscribers.
I didn't get that
works. That works.
I gotta hunt down A&M prospecting.
And someone won 200 credit for me, and I forget who they were, but they haven't messaged me yet.
Honestly, if, like the people don't reach out to me,
No, no, they. I will go out of my
Well,
way to
I
find
mean,
them.
I heard I heard Keisha say that she's going to basically. I think she was writing it down last
Yeah, she
night.
did. She wrote, oh no, she's gonna hit everybody up and let them know what they won. So I
So she's
expect
going
a
to reply.
message
It's
in a
their
couple of days.
message on that post that gained them the entry. And I think what she's going to do is go back and reply to all the messages from all the people who won the prizes, and then put it in their hands to contact you guys,
Yeah.
right?
Because I tried looking up the person that won on Instagram. Nothing.
Yeah, I never heard of half the people that won some of the prizes there. That's the
Yeah,
truth.
for real.
And it's okay when it's a wristband and a t-shirt, but like, you need to tell the person, okay, you won. Can you show me how you're going to keep this animal? Do you know what you're doing? Yeah. Luke, you're not at work today?
Fuck no. Day off.
I said to Derek, we had like a little backstage chat last night before the Keys' live, and I
Oh,
said to
hey,
Derek,
Mike. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, but one of those Mojave Cypress pastel chocolates came out the egg. You want to see it?
Okay. Yeah, do that.
Oh, I want
And
to
I
see it
said
too.
to Derek, I woke up on Friday morning looking for the live, and all I got was some dodgy little 2-minute video from Derek.
I'm
to say that
sorry.
he wasn't going live. And I
It
said,
wasn't
"Oh,
even
man,"
dodgy. It was
because I
like a
saw
5-minute
Luke in
video with 2
Iron
minutes being
Dog
his
on
intro.
Wednesday. And I
I
said
was
to Luke, I'll
bummed.
see you Thursday night, because he said he was going to work and let me down.
I know.
I'm
Thursday
sorry,
morning,
man.
I woke up.
I had to adult. I had to adult today.
I was ready to go, and I had to go on Rudy's channel.
Yeah, I seen Derek's YouTube post, and I was like, man. I was like, but then he's like, well, I'll be on Friday, and it was like, hell yeah.
Yeah, consistency.
Damn, man.
Hell yeah.
That sounded like AJ. He's not here.
Look at that.
Woo.
Look at that snake.
Yeah, that's nice, brother. And that's just literally fresh. That needs to shed, eat some food, color up.
Right?
Then go in the air to get some color in it. It ain't even got no color on it yet.
Look how dark it is.
It needs to go to Ultramel.
It needs to
sick.
just stay in my collection for life.
Clown.
And go to Blue Ghosts.
That thing don't need no fucking Ultramel, man.
No, yeah, no. Well, no, I think Ultramel will do wonders to this. You know, he's absolutely right. Ultramel is going to do wonders to this. Wonders.
Clown
Those
would
the
too.
darks you see in that right now, you put that to Ultramel, all you're going to see is fucking the highlighted purples. It's going to be insane. Incredible looking. This is Mojave
That's nice, Derek.
pastel cypress chocolate all day long.
That's fucking sick.
Holy shit!
Don't mind that. That's still eating.
Fresh out the egg.
Fresh out the egg.
Damn.
But wait till the other ones come out. Wait. There's 2 more to come out, and I hit cypress in every single baby.
Nice.
Fuck, man. So what you're saying is I gotta go back to your house this weekend.
Steal some shit.
I'm not saying those are available.
Better start driving now.
All right, so when they get bigger, if you got that male, I'll bring a female to get a little humpy hump in.
Fuck, just ship it, man.
Yeah. Hutch would definitely get a ship to him now. He ain't gonna the next time I see Hutch is probably when I go out there to see him. It's only fair.
I don't know, man.
Well, that's why I asked him if he
Stop
was
in
coming
PA
down
on the
for
way.
Daytona, innit? Because you're going down for Daytona.
I
That's why
plan on going. I don't know if I'm gonna go though. It's my youngest's birthday that weekend, so
Oh, the missus is still giving you a headache about that, Derek?
yeah. Yep, and I honestly don't mind missing it because we never do nothing for her birthday because we normally have a big party in September for her birthday and my oldest. So
Double birthday.
she's just giving me a hard time. But as long as I sell some snakes and make some money, then it shouldn't be a hard bargain. But I got people that want to drive with me out there, and Justin
Aren't you
is
picking
one
up
of the
Justin?
ones,
That's-
and
I was
then
just gonna
it's
say that.
It's John.
Yeah, you were gonna go with John in it and pick Justin up along the way, innit?
Yep, because we drive right by him. So
Pipeline.
3 of us splitting gas, it'd be nothing for us to get there and back, you know. And we all got a place to stay with Keys. Keys offered us all a place to stay, so
That's badass.
Sounds like you need to go to Daytona, Hutch.
Sounds like Hutch, you gotta drive to me, then we can go to Daytona.
Shit.
Hey D, so y'all coming down to Daytona?
I'm thinking I am. I'm like 85% sure I'm coming. So
Luke's going.
85. Luke, I love
ain't
the
going
shirt.
no fucking way, man.
I think you got more chance of me turning up.
What's up?
Than Luke.
Yeah.
Yeah. Luke is Luke, I saw the messages. You were bullshitting, so
Bro, Luke's busy, innit? He's got to work. They got nobody else to work the night shift.
Luke got invited to my house and said he couldn't make it because of reasons.
I told you I didn't have any money.
Yeah, but then you told Hutch, fuck it, I'm gonna come anyways. And he showed me the messages, so don't pussy out.
I'd have
he
to
didn't
look.
show
I'd have
up.
to look because I got
So
him.
Lukey Dookie didn't show up, Lukey Dookie. And Hutch drove 14 hours to come hang out with this badass guy right here with no hair.
Yo, I thought the gas was gonna kill me, right? The gas pricing.
You get a hybrid Jeep. Shut up.
Nah, man, them fucking tolls ate my ass up, bro.
Yo, but
hey, at least you got your ass tossed.
Yeah, it definitely tossed my salad on the way there. And that's just the ones I had to pay right then and there. I haven't even got the ones in for the camera. I'm sure. I hope they don't send me speeding tickets with them motherfuckers too.
Oh, Claudius, do not make plans with me with that snake you got on the way. It's a male. He said I got a. Oh no, it's a female. It's a
That little
female.
man needs a date.
See, I got a male single gene chocolate, so we can get super chocolates out of that, plus whatever you have in there. But if one of my snakes turn out to be a male, I'll get him ready by next season. Easy.
Honestly,
Easy.
Derek, I like one of the things we're doing is like if we have something that don't work with what we have, we're like, oh yeah, we'll ship it to whomever.
Yep. That's what I'm doing with Bomb. That's why I didn't want to win Bomb's 40% off thing, because I'm going to send him a Blue Ghost and we're going to do a collab project with that. So I will get the Bomb gene, and because I already know what we're pairing it to. And well, at least I hope I'll hit the Bomb gene. It all depends on the clutch, but yep.
Like that clown head hypo I have.
Yeah,
my
pipeline.
male, he's going to my buddy who wants to get into clown. Doesn't
Correct.
have any.
Justin, correct.
And
Justin, you never wrote me on my messages I sent you, shithead.
And
last night
he's gonna make
That pipeline.
hat.
Tell him to come on, bruv. So I can see.
I told him to come on. I even messaged him. Look, I have him open on my phone. Like,
Justin, stop playing, bro. Justin, stop playing, bro.
So my buddy's gonna make clown hats with whatever females he has. I was like, okay, yeah, do that with my male since he's got no plans next year, and then buy your banger male clown, like stranger, whatever, something stupid. So
he
he's
did.
gonna get.
I feel
freebies.
bad. He did actually write me about those snakes. I'm reading. I'm reading it now.
I
My
stand
bad,
corrected.
Justin. Yep, I stand corrected. Yeah.
So he's gonna hit like.
So if you
clown
didn't
hats.
see him, does that count? I mean, because technically,
True, you're right. Well, but on Instagram it shows that you read it, so technically,
Yeah, now you can see who all read it. And, like, if you watch his chat, you can see him trickle down.
Yeah, immediately it says seen, doesn't it?
Yes.
I know Derek's been looking at my messages and he's not answering me.
Why you pulled me up, Mike?
I know that doesn't happen, Derek. That doesn't happen.
I
You
know.
treat me with the utmost respect, bro, and I respect you for that as well, brother.
All day, brother, all day. I'm just messing with you. I know. I love you, Mike.
Mr. Mike, I gave you a follow.
Yeah, I
can't
followed
wait.
you back,
Oh,
bro.
I can't wait to meet
bro.
you, Mike, because I'm going to give you the biggest hug in the world.
If you notice, I don't really follow a lot of people because I've got this philosophy
He's
that I
baller.
only follow people who I know of, either because we've had a conversation, we've had a sat on a live together, or it's somebody from the UK who I've met. I only follow 4 people that don't follow me, so to speak, and that's Justin, Kaboka, Ozzy, RCR. And that actually might be it. Who's the 4th person? Because Royal Constrictor Design started following me back, to be honest. He's quite a nice guy. And I only follow them because I want to see where all the rest of the sheep are going. I'm not going there, trust me. Yeah, I just want to know where all the rest of the sheep are going.
Like calling them out.
So I know where not to go, innit? Because here's the truth. I use Justin and Ozzy's philosophy, and I mixed it together a few years ago, and I came up with what I want to do. So I want to follow Ozzy's philosophy, where Ozzy says that you want to breed for quality, not quantity. Don't waste your time. Yeah,
Shut up and breed.
Utilize your time, especially when you're old like me. You don't want to be just breeding for the fun of it. Not we're doing it for the fun of it, but you don't want to be wasting your time, because my time is short. I'm in my 50s. Yeah, there's guys doing this in their 20s. They got plenty of time to make that hit. I've got to get my strategy correct because my time is limited. I got 20 years max, isn't it? Then I'm going to be an old boy.
But man, I know plenty of women that would smash your voice.
I follow Ozzy. I follow Ozzy's principle on that, and then I follow Justin's principle, because Justin's principle is like, right, what's everybody doing? Let's do the opposite. And actually, I'm applying that just to everything that goes on now. I'm in the projects, obviously. I'm doing clowns. I'm doing ultra males. I'm going to do high post.
Justin, I sent you a message.
But there's a strategy to it for me that is designed to maximize without too much effort and finance. Like I said, in this game, you get noted because you spent a lot of money. Now everybody knows who you are because you've got this insane collection. But you bought it all. You didn't make it. You bought it all. Okay, I've got no problem with that. If I had money, maybe I'd buy a really fancy collection.
Right.
But
yeah, I have no problem with like Miguel getting into it like that.
Yeah. Listen, I've got no problem with people who get in with money and make a success. Good luck to you. But what happens is that what I don't really sort of think is right is that because somebody is noted because of the size of their collection they spend, people presume that they have the knowledge to actually guide people. People without knowledge are guiding other people without knowledge. It's like the blind leading the blind, bro. People going around with this paper that Justin sent them.
Yeah, I mean, I want to try to avoid that
work
here.
that out for yourself, right? You have to work that out for yourself because
my computer says I can create a QR code, but not a second host. I'm sorry. Keep going, Mike. I'm just talking about
you're going to learn by doing these things for yourself, by feeding them. You know yourself, when we were all young men, our dad told us, don't go and do that, son, because it's only going to end up bad. We went and did it anyway because we wanted to. Don't feel that pain ourselves. How will we learn? And that you can apply to life in general, not just snake breeding. That's a fact of life, yeah?
That makes sense.
Yo, easy.
It's
Mike
like,
is the shit to learn from.
You hear every week on lives people talk about keeping your males small. Don't let your male go over 800 grams, 1,000 grams maximum, because he'll stop breeding because he'll be too fat and he'll be lazy.
I know I'm fat and lazy and I still want to breed, so
that's not true. I can back it with paperwork and show you years and years of feeding records for males that are nearly 2,000 grams at the end of a breeding season, and they'll stop and they won't eat for 3 months. Do I stop pairing them? No, I don't, because he's nearly 2,000 grams. If he loses 15% of his body weight, he's still going to be a beast.
Yeah.
I can show you males that never breed, yet they go off food between October and April because they're sitting next to the guys that are doing the work. They're there because they're my trophies, because I produced them 4 or 5 years ago, and that they're special to me, and they gain a slot because of that. But they don't do no work, but they still will go off their food right through breeding season, just like the guys that are doing the work, because that's in the hope that they're going to get the work. They're going to stop and they're going to shut their mouth in the hope they're going to get the work.
Yeah, I mean, I've had males that aren't ready. They go off. It's like, okay, you gonna be ready next year? You're too tiny. Come on, dude. I mean,
So do y'all get a lot of that in y'all's rooms? Once a bunch of females start going at it, males going at it, like the whole, I would say, like, I guess pheromone wise, like everybody's reacting to it.
It's like a herd, isn't it, bro? But we would expect this because we know that these animals work a lot with smell and stuff like that. The pheromones, like you say, they're very important.
Right.
So once they know that that's going on, it's like I always tell people: if you're breeding with one of them small males and he doesn't start eating ferociously because you're breeding him, because small males may well do the same thing. They'll eat ferociously instead of stop eating because they want the food, because they want to do the job. They actually feed. I can show you that as well. Males that started at the beginning of the season at 500 grams, and by April they were 900 grams, and they were locking every week in every week.
Yeah, he's gotten huge since I paired him.
You know that these animals have been on this planet so long. This is one of the oldest species left on this planet. Hell, they were fucking lizards before they weren't even snakes. Yeah. So what happens is that this species is adapted to survive, and its ability to survive so well in the wild. It's not a mistake. It's not an accident. It's because they've been created to be a machine. They do only 2 things: they reproduce and they eat and shit. Well, that's 3 things, but you know,
they shed too, so it's 4
even
things.
if the shit go together, and they don't do anything else. They don't go for a walk. They bro, I've got animals. They lay. I give them a hide. I don't give them a hide during breeding season. They have a hide off season. I'm trying to do like some sort of like training, in the sense of to give them to tell them that when their environment is like this is what's going on. It's behavioral training. Whether it makes any difference or not, I don't know. I've only been doing it for 5 years, so you know. But what I do know is that your girl lays, you do the tank out, you give her a hide, she sits in there, and sometimes you look in there 3-4 days in a row, and you know that she hasn't moved because the substrate is still exactly perfect as it was the day before and the day before. So they don't walk around and have parties and stuff like that. They sit around, wait for food, and they breed. It's what they're here for. And to keep the rats down in Africa. Well, you know that in certain villages in Africa, the ball python is classed as sacred, not because of a religious thing, but because they have those animals around them. They don't have no rodent issue in their village.
Right.
Yeah, that's why we need to keep our snakes here and not chop their heads off, like they do with water snakes and whatever. Oh, it's a water moccasin. No, it's not. It's not native to Pennsylvania.
Yeah, that's got a little bit becoming a thing, you know. people just not even doing no research and just killing left and right. Here in Florida, they killing black racers left and right.
Those are good
that's
snakes.
crazy, man.
Those are native snakes.
And
People
they're
don't
really
give a
good to
shit.
have around.
I mean, that's what bugs me. I mean, Florida has its own issues with, they let it be the Wild West, and now they're dealing with it. Obviously, Hurricane Andrew had a lot to do with it. Facilities got destroyed.
I was about to say, because I did a little research into this a couple of years ago, and they spend all this time saying that the problem with the invasive animals in Florida is because of people releasing them. But if you read about this hurricane that happened and knocked out this facility, that's where their problem started, when that hurricane knocked out all that facility with all the retics and the berms in it that they were using for, what were they using it for? Research or?
But I mean,
I do believe so.
The other issue is that their animal laws were very lax previously. I mean, it still are. I mean, I can get a fucking aardvark down there if I'm in Florida. I can get a sloth. Like, you can still get all these animals down there. So, I mean, you have there's 50 some odd counties in this country that can harbor almost any species on the planet. And Florida is one of those states that has that climate. So it's like, well, yeah, you bred your own baby here. Yeah, these things can thrive because you have the only tropical climate in the country. And now you're like, oh crap, we got to deal with this. Yeah, you have the Everglades.
That's we never have that issue in the UK, because in the winter it will get so cold no matter where you are in the country that 90% of what we keep would die in the middle of November and December. It would just die in the UK.
Hell yeah.
That's how it is in Pennsylvania. That's why I think we're the Wild West. I mean, there's like 5 things you can't have.
They banned ball pythons in parts of Spain, didn't they? Because Spain has got more of that warm weather and stuff like that, that they have more of an ability to stay alive. And so there's some bans in Spain to do with it and stuff like that. But we all got to be careful, because like you said, Kent, that Florida's changing their laws because they realized that before they were a little bit too open. The trouble is that eventually you're going to end up like the UK, where in the UK there's a law for everything, and now you can't even take one step without them telling you, oh no, you can't do that, because you've got to put your right leg first.
A couple of years ago, I pissed in front of Big Brother and I waved at the camera. Sorry, Mom. I was in college.
Yeah, that's another thing about the venomous that kaiju said. Like, you can't do that in the UK. You have to have a specific license to keep venomous in the UK. Anything. Apart from hognoses, you're allowed to keep hognoses.
They're rear fang venomous.
Yeah.
Well, in Pennsylvania, like, obviously you can't have the Massasauga because it's endangered. But I just need a $50 permit to have a timber and a copperhead.
And the crocodile probably as well. You get a big old 8-foot crocodile, put it in your back garden.
Hell, I had a caiman.
Yeah, my brother had a
caiman. That was fine.
But so what's the process to get the, like you say, it's $50, but what else
is through our fishing game? So
yeah, you get that shit at Walmart, bro.
Right. With your DNAP permits and your deer tags.
And what, you don't have to jump through any hoops or fulfill a criteria or anything like that?
No. I mean, there's more criteria to own a native. One of the 2 snakes we can own that are venomous. But like I said earlier, I can buy a freaking cobra right now on the internet, have it shipped to the airport over there. And that's fine. But I can't own a southern copperhead. Not one that's native here.
Derek, stop fucking doing that, brother. You all right, bro? Are you okay, bro? Jeez. Derek's playing now, isn't it? He's like, oh, fuck this lot. Maybe the spin
I'm
might
having
cut out.
fun. I'm having fun.
Anyway, listen, we got 15 minutes, Derek, and then we'll be at 3 hours. You can lock it off then, bro. You got 15 minutes.
No, I'm gonna leave it going. You guys keep going. Hey, look. I'm gonna go backstage. You guys got this.
Motherfucker.
Yeah. Any crocodilian I want, I think I can.
I thought he was
legally
gonna
have,
go do a beer run.
as long as it's not endangered.
I am. I'll be back.
Yo, we just figured out what that D stands for.
Dick.
It's
So correct me if I'm
disappearing.
wrong, guys.
I
In
told you.
Georgia, you can't even have a corn snake. I heard that in Georgia, you can't have corn snakes.
I
And
remember
even that,
about that.
Jeremy Turgeon was on Brassman Reptiles, and he's in North Carolina, and he's on his like porch going,
right, so that's where they
fucking
come from,
kangaroos?
and they can't have them. It's nuts.
They can't survive there. I mean, every so often we'll find an alligator or whatever in one of the rivers or creeks here, but it's usually in summer. It's like, come on. And because they're so easy to get. Like, if there's a reptile show today, I can go buy an alligator.
Jesus Christ.
And
Now
will
my
get sold
question
to me
is
without
your
any
fish
question.
will your fishing game like actually do follow-ups on, like you say you're an owner of a caiman, whatever. Do they do any follow-ups, like see how it's being housed every so often, check up, make sure you still got it, shit like that, or is it
Yeah, once you get your license, do you have to register an animal once you purchase it, or once you got that license, they're not really.
The license is for our 2 native venomous snakes. Anything else is fair game.
So there'll be no record. There'll be no record that you possess. You could, like you said, you could have a cobra, and they will never know about it.
I mean, my landlord might get pissed about it, but yeah, I can just go buy that shit.
I bet. I fucking bet.
I might die if I buy it, but yeah, I can buy it.
He'd also be pissed because if it kills you, he's going to lose his rent.
Yeah.
Well, then I'll find out about everything else I have. Hey, I asked if it was in a tank. It was fine. You know, I have a ball python when I moved in. And like, yeah, it's fine. Then they rewrote the whole pet policy, probably on me.
Well, my lease just says that I'm not allowed to keep animals without the landlord's consent. So, and then it's just ticked as consent, and that's it.
I mean, I think the only thing they'll care about are the rats, because they can actually like live here. They get out.
Yeah, that's a whole different issue that we never have in the UK, because very few people breed their own rats in the UK. Because it's not illegal, but it's like it's a loophole law in the UK. The UK law states that you shouldn't feed live unless your animal's in danger by you not feeding it a live prey item, because it won't take other prey items. So you just tell people, oh, it won't take frozen food, I have to feed it live. You know.
See, my whole approach is as natural as possible. So I have to feed live.
Listen, it's quite difficult for me because I'm doing this. I've kept reptiles nearly 8 years now, and I don't ever feed live except for if I have an animal that won't take frozen food for some reason when it's born, or when I've got it, or whatever. I kind of agree with you, because I always preach with Hutch that I would take a look at information that comes out of Africa before I take a look at information that comes from another breeder. Yeah, because that breeder was only told that information by another breeder, I want to see what science tells me about the environment that my animal comes from, the temperatures that it lives at, the humidity, the sort of like look of the terrain and stuff like that. But when it comes to feeding, honestly, I hear people say, oh, I don't know how these guys feed frozen four because it takes so long and blah, blah, blah. Everything in life is about system and planning, and that includes everything in life, not just ball pythons. I got mine down to a T. I have 100 snake collection. I have absolutely no problem with feeding frozen forward, and my animals eat very, very well. And it takes me 1 hour and 20 minutes to feed over 100 animals frozen forward.
Damn, awesome, man.
Because if you set up your system correctly, your system again will protect you. I'll take the rodents out them on a Saturday night. I lay them on like lids of tubs that I make my rats with. Those have got heat mats, and then I warm them up the next day once they've defrosted overnight, and then I have them set up with a hairdryer. It sounds like a long process, but for me, I'm set for it. Everything's all built, and so it just runs like a wheel for me. So I've got a little box with a hairdryer with a bit of blue tack, and the hairdryer wedges onto the box. I can stack 30 rodents into the box, switch the hairdryer on to warm the heads up. And just when the animals hear the noise of the hairdryer and the smell of the rodents in the room, most of them are tapping on the front of their tubs already, as if to tell me, I'm here, I'm waiting, I'm here, I'm waiting. And if I had a problem with feeding, I might consider feeding live. But Hutch will tell you, I'll show you my books. Like, I don't have any issues. I start all my animals on mice, which I hear is a taboo. Oh no, you can't put your animals.
I brought that up
because you're never going to get them onto rats. Really? I start every hatchling on mice, and after 7-8 feeds, I swap them to rats because I'm using the mice because of the size to bring the animal on.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
so
with
what
rats,
do you feed
a window.
your hatchlings when they come out the egg? What size rodent do you feed your hatchlings?
I haven't had hatchlings yet, but I feed my like newborn snakes that I get rat hoppers.
Right, and what do Ben? What do you feed? What do you feed them?
I feed pups.
Right. Okay. Listen to my logic. Listen to my logic. This is what I say when I say to you that I try to think about the natural environment and not this environment that we've created, that our forebearers have told us to follow this road. Yeah, follow this road. Okay. In the wild, that animal that you're feeding your snake, it wouldn't find it, because in the wild, that animal is still within 2 inches of its mother, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And drinking only milk, not eating any food, drinking only milk, okay? Now, we all know that in Africa they don't have Norwegian rats. They have the multi, or as you call it, an ASF. It's actually called a mammoth multi mouse. Google it, bro. Google it. A multi mammoth mouse. Okay, it's actually a hybrid animal that is a mixture of a mouse, a rat, and a gerbil. Okay, so what happens is that I feed my snakes off the bat, out the egg, a medium mouse. Okay, so a medium mouse in the UK, I can tell you this because I have them here.
About 2 inches or so.
I love fucking hearing Mike talk.
There you go. Can you see the size there?
Yeah.
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 And so now this is a full furred, fully established rodent that in the wild would be out foraging for itself. It has a dense and strong bone structure, yeah, and high protein value because it's eating real food and not just suckling milk from its mother. Okay. I can give my newborn ball python this for 2 weeks. The next week, I can build it up to a large mouse, which is a slight bit bigger. After 2 weeks on a large mouse, I can give it an extra large mouse. The week that it's hit an extra large mouse, the following week, I'm going to give it a small wean, because the extra large mouse is a similar size to the small wean. By now, the thing's eaten 5-6 meals. It's in a system. It's in a program. It hears the hairdryer come on. Its drawer opens. It wants food. It doesn't care if I give it a rat, a mouse, or a chicken fillet, bro. It doesn't care. It just wants warm food. Yeah. It's like I people say, oh, I struggle with frozen food. How do you defrost your animals? Oh, I put it in a bucket of water and I defrost them like that. I said, bro, if you went to a restaurant, somebody gave you your steak and he dipped it in a bucket of water first, would you eat your steak?
Now, Charlie from Reagan Renee Royal Pythons, he uses a rice cooker with a thermostat in it to heat his frozen thawed up to the right temperature.
I designed and helped a friend of mine to produce what we call a rat oven, and we did this 6 months before Freedom Breeder came out with this concept. We use a polystyrene box with a heat mat and a thermostat in it. You put the rodents in there the night before you want to feed them. You leave them to defrost overnight. 2 hours before you want to feed them, you turn the thermostat on. It gets into a temperature. Once they're at temperature, you can just feed them. It's not a drama. Yeah, and they're dry. If they're dry because they've been defrosted that way, you don't end up with them looking like a fish finger because they picked up a load of substrain on the way. Yeah, look, bro. Every question somebody's got to tell me, every stumbling block that somebody's going to tell me about feeding frozen forward, I'll tell you, well, come to my house for the day. Do you want me to set you up on a video call? You can watch it, see how it works. It's a simple process, but you've got to set that process. Once you set that process and you get used to doing it, and like I say, this applies to life, how you do your washing at home, how you do your work at work, how you work. Maybe because I do a manual job, I understand that process is very important, because when you work at a manual job, that you have to fill out your process in the right way, otherwise you don't get your end product. And maybe because of that, I apply that same theory to my snake collection. Everything is about a process. If I stick by the process, to do the process continuously, then it's just going to become like a natural reaction. So you don't have to think about it. You just do it. Before you know it, you look around and you did it, and you didn't realize you did it because it becomes second nature.
Yeah, these snakes are spoiled since I breed my own rats now. They most of them were on frozen thawed, but now it's just I have them, and mainly I'll do fresh killed, which could be taboo.
That's another problem, isn't it? When you guys feed live, that when you throw that rodent in, what are you going to do? You're just going to shut it and walk away, or are you going to stand there and listen for the squeal?
I don't care.
And then when you hear the squeal, are you going back to open the drawer? I heard people tell me in the UK, oh yeah, I bought a snake from Justin Kabilka. Yeah, how many did you get? Oh, I got 3. I had them shipped over from America. What's that mark on it? Oh, it's just a scar from a rat bite. Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
if you don't watch them, they have that ability to do that, right? If you're not watching, but unless you're cutting the teeth out like that other fucking lunatic.
Yo, what a fucking douche!
Oh, yeah, that blew up our chat. So anytime I actually have to feed a live one, I'm waiting with this to go for teeth.
Right.
To get them to bite on here.
I know somebody else that does that exact same thing when they feed. Use the tongs to hold the head.
They're biting something. As long as they're biting this, the snake can do its job.
Right. So I know it's kind of a weird one, but when I feed live, I kind of, I keep my eye on the snake, and I can kind of get the gesture of like when exactly they're gonna strike. And I'm not saying try it or anything, but what I do is as soon as they go for it, man, I like pop it up a little bit, and almost every time I can aim it just right where them fuckers bite it on the back of the neck, man. Almost every time.
Like I said, I had this orange ring girl wrapped it up on the ass end and got chewed up, and I wasn't paying attention, and that messed with me.
Did you guys want to breed rats when you started?
No,
Or
I was buying from Rodent Pro, Gold, whatever your vendor is, and I'm like,
right,
this isn't cost effective.
I said that I will never.
That's what I kind of thought
started
about
saying I would never breed rats,
and now I'm breeding
as
rats.
soon as I got into it, I got hooked.
I said
honestly,
I was never.
It was out of ignorance. I didn't know a lot about it, and I had that stigma about rats, a pest, and all this. But once I started and seeing how sociable, how intelligent, I had one specific one. She already passed, but I will blow kisses at her, and she knew that means I had a snack, and she will take it from my hand, but not with her mouth, with her hands. Like she'll take the snack and go back and come back for more. It just blew my mind, and seeing them taking care of the babies. It just
and if one mom sucks, the other mom takes over.
Yeah, and they learn their names like dogs. If you give them a name and you keep calling it over and over again, they fucking learn their names.
Yeah, nut dragger comes.
I just figured,
Yeah, no,
like
they
you
are.
said,
They are
Kent,
super
cost
smart. They are
effective.
super smart,
And
and
it kind of goes hand in hand, really. If you're going to breed snakes, you might as well breed the food to feed the snakes. Honestly, and if you have, to me, it's like maybe you could sell a few if you have extra.
Yeah.
So here's another clincher for us in the UK. Frozen Ford is so super cheap in the UK, guys.
Yeah, I wish it was here, man.
Listen, you can buy on the open market, and I get mine cheaper because I have an arrangement with somebody, and we've been doing business for a long time. But you can buy on the open market small rats for £1.10, so £11 for a pack of 10. Yeah, you can buy large weens for £9 for a pack of 10.
God damn. Yeah, see.
And mind you, there is your exchange rate still better than ours?
So £10 in the UK is equivalent to around $8. So basically, a packet of 10 large wings would cost me like $7.50.
Yeah, see, I got in. I really.
Now, as Def, you see why it's actually if you can get your animal to eat frozen Ford and your collection runs well. What I didn't say to you, as Def, when I was showing you that medium mouse, is that if I follow that procedure, and I'm not going to tell you it's fail safe and that every animal is going to reach that weight in that time, yeah. But I will tell you that I have a 75% success rate, that I can get any animal, male or female, any animal, up to 1.5 kg in a year. And I don't feed bigger than small rats. I only feed small rats during building season. And apart from that, everything only gets large weans. Remember what I said to you, that you can get that animal on a small wean after 5-6 weeks. Once you've got it on a small wean, even if you don't change the size and that animal gets on a regular feeding pattern, it's going to gain weight quickly. Yeah. You keep the prey items small. That way they'll poop quicker, and that people talk about feeding a large prey item every 2 weeks. Oh, you've got to feed it a medium mouse a medium rat every 2 weeks because it takes 10 days for it to process and do a shit and be ready for the next meal. Yeah, of course it did if you fucking gave it a banquet in one go. What's the best way to diet? The best way to diet for a human is to have, and I'm a fat bastard, so I'm preaching and I don't follow the pattern, is to eat small meals often, yeah, and that is how you process your food quickly and that you can get rid of the rubbish and get the nutrients out of it. So small meals and often is a way that a dietitian would tell you to eat to get a good weight balance. So why do we want to give our snakes the biggest meal? We're giving them a rodent a size again that in the wild where they come from, that rodent that size doesn't exist, bro. That multis don't get to a size of medium rats, full stop.
Yeah.
So immediately, if you're giving your animal that large rodent, yeah, it's going to be stressed to chop it up because it's now got this big thing in its body that it's not used to. It's not supposed to have something that has that actual size. It's supposed to have something that's smaller, might be higher in protein and all of that because of the way the ASF is, but it's smaller in size, isn't it? SDF as well, when you're breeding, when I breed, when a female is building, I'll give her bigger rodents and more rodents. She might get a small rat and a large rat. But then as she starts to taper off, I'll start reducing the size of her meal. So she's getting a small wean, but that means that she's going to eat closer to the end of her gestation period because the smaller the rodent, it will now pass the eggs and she can still continue to eat for an extra month. So she has a shorter period of fast before she lays. So I'm trying to protect her by reducing the size of the rodent.
Yeah, that's that's the fear I have with one of mine. She went off in February, due to lay any day now.
Look at the size of this thing.
I've got girls that go off food. I say that, but I've got girls that go off food for 4 months before they lay. 5 months. I've got one girl, she's laid 4 years in a row, but she will stop eating for 5 months before she lays.
You guys see this? Look at the size of this bitch.
I know, we can't put you on solo.
You never guess how old. You never guess how old she is.
So 2.5, 3.
1 year, 4 months.
Okay, you see this animal here? Like we talk about paperwork, everything's about paperwork for me.
Hey, Blakers, that's why I, breed my own now. Blaker says 25 count weans from Rodent Pro is $62.25. I don't know if that's shipped.
Holy
yeah, dude.
Date of birth.
62.25 for a 25 count.
So inflation's hitting them.
Jesus
so
Christ.
when I had snakes, the female, she would eat a medium rat, and the male would eat a large rat. But I wouldn't feed them for like every 2 weeks because my dad had them, and that's when I'd like go visit him or whatever. But they were like 1,500 to 2,000 grams probably. I mean, they're full grown. But I kept them together too, which was
the date there. Something of April, 20-something of April, 2021. That's her date of birth. The one that says normal. That's a Barry Jean Hutch. Yeah.
Yeah.
So she was born on the 27th of April, 2021. She's nearly 2 kg now, bro. She's nearly 2 kg. I've got plenty of 21 babies that are 12 to 1,400 grams. And I don't feed more than once a week. And they never get bigger than a large wiener because how they grow in the first 3-4 months of their life is going to determine how well they're going to grow in the first 3-4 years of their life. That's how I see it.
Right.
You know that we've all bought snakes off people that have been maintenance fed. Yeah. That people who are in this business to make money and want to earn top dollar for their animal, they won't wholesale their animals out when it's time to move them on. they'll keep feeding them a small prey item and small prey item, keep them small, keep the cost of keeping them down, and try and maximize the potential of sale. Yeah. And then when you buy that animal off them that's 9 months old and it's only 300 grams because they've been keeping it on a rat pup and a rat pup and a rat pup just to maintain its build and get it to put on a little bit of weight, and then you try to switch the animal on and grow it up, suddenly it's confused because why are you giving me this? Why are you giving me that? Why am I getting this big food? I'm used to that tiny little sweetie. What did you give me this big hairy thing for? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I've had some that like
got a
could
snake
take
that's
size
take
I've offered and been like, nope.
I was only like 12 though when I got them,
Bro,
and my
listen.
brother didn't give me very good information, I don't think. Now after like hearing all you guys for a while now talk about it, he never gave me like very good information at all. Like,
but you can feed a ball python a medium rat every 2 weeks and it'll be just fine. It'll probably eat 35 times and it will keep living. It will be just fine.
Yeah,
It'll be
yeah, and they
fine.
did. I had them for probably 6-7 years. Doing
and it
that.
probably ate about 30 times, 35 times a year. Yeah. And it ate that big rodent 35 times a year, and
Right.
it's absolutely fine.
My dad would keep up with the water every day, but when I would come
do you think
down,
in Africa that they get fresh water to drink every day? You think that there's somebody, well, you know, these guys in Africa, they're so fucking good because they go round, they sweep all the floors so the floor's all perfect. They give them fresh water. There's a guy there that's checking the temperature and telling them it's 92 here. Can you just move over here where it's 89? Oh, and can you just get on them scales? Oh no, you're not allowed to breed. You got to go in that.
Oh my God!
This is the section. And then when after all of that, there's another guy that goes there and he rolls all the eggs around and makes sure they're all facing the right way.
I have one. I don't do that.
So
find
like
the embryo, but
there's a whole
Like I
fucking
said,
tribe that
they're
does all that stuff,
And they're
man.
sitting there thinking, who the fuck is this guy, bruv? I never met this guy before, and he's just ranting like a lunatic. Sorry, Esther, if I go off a lot, bruv, I go off a lot because I'm fed up with hearing how the whole of our industry is all following 2-3 people up the road and listening to what they say, and nobody else has got anything different to say, and I don't like it. I've got plenty different to say.
Which is good,
that's
though.
one of the main reasons I decided to go and do full ambient temperature and try to be as natural as possible was because of that. I was like, to me, everything I kept reading on it, it made no sense. And I had one thermostat that went bad and the temperature spiked all crazy. And I said, like, I'm done. I'm done. I'm in Florida. It's warm. I'll play with the temperatures. And to tell you the truth, once I built my shit, took them outside, anytime I put any of my males, and I'm knocking on wood, like I said, this is my second year. My experiment has been great so far. Any male I put to a female, they automatically are locking, and they stay locked for 3 days. 3 days. That's the minimum that my males are locking. 3 freaking days. Every single one. It didn't matter every single time. Natural temperature is going to spike up coming in the morning. It's going to go down at night.
Exactly.
And they are reacting beautifully to that.
No, didn't you know that in Africa, the temperature stays exactly 89, 24/7, 365. Didn't you know that, bro?
and they're not living under termite mounds and like where they are ambush predators.
So
where's the echo come from now?
I kept mine together in the same tank. Well, no, that's how my brother even kept them too. But but I asked him about it, like if they'd breed, being together. But he told me that I'd have to separate them. Is that true?
Yeah, he's kind of right because you shouldn't leave a male in with a female all the time because they become more like friends. But absence makes the heart go fonder. If you jag your wife every day, it gets a bit boring after a month. If she goes away for a month and comes back,
I didn't know,
excited.
I was so young, I didn't know. And then I asked him about it, but he told me that I'd have to get another tank or whatever and then separate them for a while
for a small
and
period
then
of
put
time.
it back in. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Because I never, they'd just go in there, hide together and just coil up together. Like,
yeah, they're like brother and sister, innit? They're not.
Right.
That's what I thought of my leopard geckos, and then I saw eggs the other week. I'm like, oh,
They were nice though. They're docile. Anybody could hold them, without. I never got bit once. Never even.
So, leopard geckos, craft. For me, I don't breed them anymore. I got rid of all of my leopard geckos. I used to have a big team of them, and I would put a male in January, and if he didn't have another female to go to, he'd stay there till September. And she'd give me maybe 10, 12 clutches through the year.
Dang.
And then I'd take him out in September, in the winter, and then put him back in again.
all clutch mates or whatever, so they live together forever. I tried
taking
taking
I used to take them out just to almost like Luke's talking about, to give them that absence so that they get a little bit of excited. I come to see my girl again. Where you been? I haven't seen you for a little while, baby.
Yeah, I mean, I had them all separated in different tubs, and they went off food. And it's like, okay, we're gonna put you guys back together and see what happens. And finally, we get eggs. But the female is her tail concerns me. Like she's putting all of her nutrients into those eggs, and she's been dropping slow.
Yeah, you'll see their tail thin out. That's what I mean. That I could tell that by September when I moved that male out, by January her tail is super fat because she stored all that fat because she's not been breeding. She hasn't been put off by the fact that the male's there and she's wondering whether he's going to be chasing her and stuff like that. I heard stories that people say, oh no, you can't leave leopard geckos together, they'll start fighting, you have to pair them for 2 hours, as soon as you see them lock and unlock, you've got to remove the male. And I'm like, really?
I'm pretty sure I have 2 males in there. They ain't fighting.
No, they're fine. My major problem was finding that 2 females would fight. If the 2 females were used to live in a solitary environment. When I had mine, the females that I produced them and brought them up in a high ring together so that I would have 3 females living in one tub. Then I would add the male and you could just work his way around the girls. Animals that I bought in that single females, I tried to put them together so that I could just have that male going into that one tub rather than 3 months here, 3 months there. And the 2 females would just go at it because they were so used to having that guy to themselves, they didn't want to share it.
Yeah, I mean, I had bearded dragons too, so none
That's
of the
what
females
I
are
used
ready.
to have a couple.
Like
beardies.
We missexed the one male I have, so I bought a female. Yeah. Anyway, the females I have now are super small, and the male is stupid big.
Huge.
So it's like, if I want to pair them, I'm gonna get all like hets.
My mom wouldn't let me have snakes in the house, so I got lizards. So I started getting bearded dragons and Chinese water dragons.
Yeah, I've had all of them. So cool.
And then, like, I wanted tokays, so I got a whole bunch of tokays. Oh, yeah.
I had one of them.
My grandparents had one actually living under their house.
Oh, okay.
They
I
make
sold
a-
it in the tank and everything. I took it to the guy in the tank. I told him, there's the gecko, there's the tank. You can buy the tank as well because I'm not getting him out.
So
He was
Like-
17 inches long, bro. When he used to clamp on, you had to put him in a bucket of water to get him off.
So my grandparents lived in Florida, right? And obviously we were talking about the issue down in Florida. And under their house was a fucking tokay gecko. They're mating things like like something like that, right?
Yeah, they make a. You can. I actually can. If you go on to my Instagram and you go down far enough and look, that you'll see a little video that I took where I jumped out of bed in the middle of the night, and you can just hear this.
Right.
It's amazing.
That's a tokay gecko.
It's nuts. I tell you what, once I accidentally didn't lock his cage and he got out. And the reason I knew immediately he got out because that next morning, he normally used to go off around 2 a.m., 4 a.m. and 6 a.m. I don't know why. This is like...
Yeah, I'll be
anyway,
sleeping in
so
the
I
family
woke
room
up
and that damn gecko. All the time. Like,
So I woke up at 6 a.m. and I heard him calling, but it was so loud. I'm thinking that ain't coming from his tank. He's closed up.
So they live
Sure
in
enough, it took me 2 days to find him. As soon as I managed to stay up in the night so I could listen to him, I found him and I put him back in his tank.
every time I was down at their place, I was like going in their crawl space, like, where is this fucking gecko? I'm gonna catch him because I know what it is, right? It's an asshole, but I know where he is. He's down there, like somewhere, like, and there's like this much crawl space. Like, I'm under there with like a flashlight. Like, where is this freaking tokay?
They remind me of a
Furthermore,
chow.
how did he get there?
With her black mouth.
They're so pretty. If they weren't so aggressive, they'd be really popular animals. Estef, what do you run as your ambient in your room then? Your ambient. You said you run ambient only. So what do you run as your ambient?
So the HC kicks in and brings it to 86, but with the regular heat, the highest it goes up, it goes to 90.
So you're treating the whole room almost like a hot spot, so to speak. Because I keep my hot spot at 88, but my ambient is at 78, bro.
The ambience around here is the same. Hotspot, according to the probe, is 96.
You have clean clutches, is there? No problem with plugs or anything like that?
Yo, Luke.
What's up?
You turn your volume down or something, man.
Yeah, I'm getting a bunch of
I think
echo. I
it's
can
coming
barely hear
from
Mr.
Luke.
Mike.
Just don't leave.
Don't leave. Just everybody mute their mic and one by one. Let's see where this echo's coming
Nah,
from.
it's Luke again, man.
Luke,
I
mute
didn't
yourself.
do nothing.
I know, but shit. I can
Mute
tell
yourself,
because
Luke.
when everybody talks, it echoes, except for you.
Is he muted now?
Hello?
All right. Oh,
Right.
there it goes.
Hello?
Yeah, see.
Yeah, it's you, Luke. It's fucking you, Luke. Turn that background program off. Stop having it on the other app or something like that. But don't leave because you won't be able to get back again.
Headphones. Your sound goes in the ears.
So you getting clean clutches, Esdev? You getting clean clutches without slugs and stuff like that?
The echo's killing. I can hear nothing.
Damn it, Luke.
I don't even do nothing.
Your phone is high too, man.
Screw off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't do shit.
So, because I always like to keep the ambulance quite low, because my theory is, again, that in Africa, they're living underground. It's like being in a basement. If you go in your basement, it's cooler than your house. So obviously in Africa, if you were to Google the average temperature or the monthly temperature in Togo, it's going to tell you the ground temperature, the air temperature. They're not taking a note of what it is 3 feet underground down a hole and giving you that temperature. But we know that scientifically, we know that that temperature is going to be lower than the ground temperature. And so immediately I'm lowering the temperature of my ambient. I'm still giving that animal the opportunity to get that heat if it wants it, but I'm keeping it on a lower end. But there's a key factor here that you have to keep the substrate right. Because if you have a low ambient and you have a wet substrate, this is how you get mold, moisture, damp, and you can have
Mike,
So-
I don't know if you saw Brian Gundy do his thing where like, well, why are we like wetting all of our bedding when the ambient, the humidity is different from Africa to Florida or wherever by like 3%.
Right, and wetting the bedding is not humidity.
Humidity is in the air. Moisture on the ground is called fucking damp, bro.
Yeah, exactly, man.
Right,
Exactly.
I call my apartment the humidor, right? Because like I seasoned my actual humidor like one time, and it's always been slightly higher than.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't let you. Carry on, bro.
Always been slightly higher than where the good range is for cigars. So it's like, oh, shit. I got some humidity in here. Now, granted, fish tanks and tanks and whatever I have here. But yeah, why if I'm running around, I can have cigars be fresh here. Why am I wetting all my bedding, spraying down everything? Unless they got stuck shut.
I'm glad you guys were talking about it because I always think about it. Why we are wetting the bedding and all that other crap.
Yeah, right.
Because that's what they want you to do, man. How do they sell you more bedding if your bedding lasts long?
I mean, I get wetting the stuff that's like dehydrated already, and you gotta expand it. But
yeah, that's why I buy a cocoa that comes loose, almost like that chipper that you guys have now in the States. That doesn't come all compressed and had all the air taken out of it. I like to buy it when it's all loose in the bag. It comes dry, it stays dry. I give you a little spray with a water bottle when you're going into the shed, and then that will evaporate within 2 hours because it's a little bit of water on a dry bedding, and I only spray it on the hot spot. Then that will evaporate within 2 hours and cause a humidity.
I mean,
right.
like I spray my boas enclosure because that needs humidity. Like it's a tropical species, so like it needs.
Yeah.
No, it's not a tropical species, Ken. It doesn't come from a tropical area. It comes from savannah, bro.
No, my boa.
Oh, boa, yeah, that's different.
So that one gets sprayed down constantly.
Yeah.
Ball pythons get sprayed when they got stuck shed.
You do that a little bit with the bloods as well. I used to have a blood. We used to keep the blood a little bit more humid than the ball pythons and a little bit lower in temperature, which was always a bit of an issue for me because I was always scared about that. They're telling me it has to be wet and they're telling me the temperature has to be lower, and all I'm thinking about is that what the fuck? All I'm causing is a problem to bring me an RI to my connection.
Yeah.
So yeah, and basically in a closed-in room, I don't do nothing for humidity, and that shit is at 60%, which
I
is
have no idea what the humidity is in my place
right.
because it doesn't matter
I
to
mean,
me.
I wouldn't trust the Zilla thing, but yeah.
Well, I mean it's pretty close because I kept an actual like hygrometer and stuff in my greenhouse, so these are pretty close. But that's I never care about fucking humidity.
Kraft just shitted all over Zilla.
So from back in my food safety days.
Yeah, I got one of them. But I really very rarely use it. I use my hand. You have to train yourself to work in a way that is fast, efficient, and that you have confidence in your own ability. So if you touch and you've done, and you touch and you've done, eventually you're going to know when from that touch that is that temperature within the parameters you want to work with. If I can't feel the heat, it's too low. If it feels warm, it's too warm. And if it feels okay, it's probably okay. It doesn't matter if it's 88.3 or 89.7. Fuck you.
Yeah, man. See, so the way I run my ambient is I have an AC and a heater in the room.
Yeah, again, this is a different thing because you guys are in America. SF can talk about doing ambient because he's in Florida and he's got that ability to sort of think, right, well, I've got a natural humidity because I come from the humid part of America. I have a natural heat because I come from a naturally warm part of America. It makes sense to do it. Oh, in the UK, 2 months of the year, it could be 0. So what are you going to do?
Right. Yeah. Well, I'm up in the mountains, so I got the AC. I got the AC to keep it below because we got like the argon windows and shit. Yo, Luke, this shit's fucking killing me, man.
Hold on, I'll be back.
No, you can't be back.
I'm not gonna leave, but I'll be right back.
You gonna mute himself?
Yeah, but if he didn't mute himself, it's still gonna echo when he's gone.
I can feel it. I always do it with Phil Collins when it echoes. I probably should get my 5 minutes of sleep. It's been fun though. I got to get up in like 3 hours. Make some awesome smoked deviled eggs for Warful's thing.
That shit sounds delicious though. When you were talking about it.
Yeah, I still actually have to do it. Oh, Hutch can't get back in.
Not without Derek, I don't think so. Unless he managed to add him as a co-host.
It took Derek forever to add his logo on when he would mute himself. Or do this.
You know that here's the truth. I'm probably the least tech savvy out of all of us. Because I do a manual dirty work for a living my whole life, I've never had any reason to move with the technology because I'm still doing a job that's been the same for the last 2 years.
Yeah, but chat's dying off. I gotta get up. Smoke some food.
Well, seems like a good time for us to call it quits then.
Yeah, I gotta go and get some shopping. It's 8 a.m. in the UK.
Yeah, you gotta go get on with your day.
And then I've got my trip to the wholesalers today to pick up a month's supply of rice.
There you go.
All right, Mike, easy.
Half an hour drive, a couple of $100 and I'm sorted for the next month. Right, I'm gonna go.
All right, Mr. Mike. Nice meeting you.
Because Luke's still there. It's still echoing like fuck. He's gonna come back. We're gonna be gone. He's gonna be on it on his own. I'm gonna go back and start watching it live. I want to see his reaction when he gets back.
All right, Mr. Mike.
He's gonna be like, "Where's everybody?" Take care, bro. Deuces.
The hell?
Yo, who's watching?